Hello and good evening. Welcome everybody. It does look like we have a little bit of a delay over here. I gotta say, I wanted to start and give you some information about what's going on. We do have 7 players in the lobby and we just need one more. Looks like Zero Huts is still searching for one of those players, and I did of course volunteer myself for an emergency sub. Why not? We get a game going. Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur. Thank you so much, Total Man, for the follow, sir. Welcome, welcome. Nutrition Intense, bonsoir and bienvenue. Yes, you're still looking for Pauline. Where is Pauline? We gotta know about Pauline. Space Cadet 1717, also good evening, sir. I do hope you enjoyed the song over there and you got the link. Linda, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. We do have Tito's in the house. Good evening, and welcome. Big Z 9092, good evening, sir, and welcome. Looks like we do have a bit of a question over here if they want to update or not. Let me see what's going on over here. Give me a second. Electra, bonsoir monsieur et bienvenue. You did pick up that first promotion. Thank you so much, sir, and of course much appreciated. Oh, big shout out, big shout out. Spoon, good evening, sir. I do have to say yes, did right first in the channel, and hello there, sir, and welcome. Good evening. Spoon, good evening also, sir. How have you been doing? Looks like they are trying to free up their person. One of their players did start an FFA earlier. Well, it is what it is, and now he can't get out. I'm not sure exactly how advanced that FFA is, the free-for-all is, but it does look like it's well, it's a problem for them to actually sub him out. Maybe he's doing well. Maybe he's in the top 3 slots. You never know, man. Just for the beginning. Okay. Let's. Well, I guess I do have a little bit more time to talk about what has been happening in the leagues now. Give me a second so I can put it up on the screen over here. There we go. So this is Division 3 game. While Team CC did get 8 wins and 1 losses. I do have to mention that they also enlisted themselves, enrolled in the CWC wildcard, and this is also the reason that I really wanted to check them out. They did. They are a new team, so whenever you're actually gonna join in the CPL Premier League or in the CFR Squadrons, you do get. From the Division 3, you then get to go up, advance in the Division 2 after in the next season, and so on and so forth, until you actually get into Division 1 and get a chance for a slot in the CWC. Now we did need to see exactly how they're gonna do over here. Zero Huts did rack up 5 wins with 3 losses, so they do need. I'm pretty sure they do need this game over here. While Why So Serious does look like he's in between them with 8 wins and 1 loss as well. CC Plus, this might actually be the tiebreaker between them. I do believe Why So Serious is playing in this weekend, so they will also have a game going. Zero Huts still has 2 games to play, including this one, and of course depending on their score over there, well, honestly, there's a very high probability they will sit on the 3rd position over here, whatever happens. So we're still waiting for Zero Huts to actually get this going, and we're going to need to see. Let's see. He started that game 3 hours ago. How many FFA games complete in 2.5 hours or less? Actually, that's a good question. I think a lot of them, well, not really in 2.5 hours, but like 4 hours. I think it's the 4 hours mark, 3.5, 4 hours mark, when they reach turn 80 or something, and they can actually do a concede vote. I think that's the majority of the FFA games, if nothing changed. Looking at what's going on here, I do believe it is about FFA 3 over here, with Kale 832 being the member they're looking at. Hi Nick Dave, thank you so much for the sub, much appreciated, sir. Thank you. Was looking at this lobby over here, and I do want to take a look at what's going on in the Discord. Give me a second so I can scroll up and see what's going on. So we do have still 3 members from Zero Huts, SeliC with Ninja, with Haley, and then we do have or is Haley, I'm not sure, but I think it's Haley K. We do have also CC Plus coming today with Cream, Escaper, Kokkusu, and SenSei. We've actually seen these boys quite a few times before during the CPL Premier League, so it's no surprise to see their names now on the stream. we're gonna need to check out if they do manage to free up their player to get into the game. Now, still waiting for a conclusion over here, and I do hope they're gonna find one of those substitutes over there so they can mix this up. I also wanna do a quick rundown of what has been happening in the other divisions over here. Looking at what's going on in Division 2, we do have still 12 plus with 7 wins, 0 losses. They have 3 games remaining, and they will need to play as many as possible, otherwise they're gonna get a loss. Lesont, D-Shark, we've seen them play, and it looks like they also managed to get 7 wins with 3 losses. Outsiders from China, we do have them on 8 with 6 and 2. Looks like they do need 2 more games to be played over there, and we're gonna need to see what the result will be. They might actually end up getting a slot above Lesont, D-Shark, depending on their wins. Suomi with 6 and 3 as well. They do only have 1 more game to play, and we might actually see a tiebreaker over here. The State Company with 5 and 3. The State Company also enlisted themselves in the wildcard tournament, and they also play in the CFR squadrons. They did focus their efforts more on the CFR squadrons and the wildcard tournament in the meantime, but I do have to say they did finish up most of their games. It's just sometimes they do need a little bit more time to get them scheduled. Chilbro with 5 wins and 3 losses. We do have veteran Takimli with 4 and 5. We've seen them yesterday play, and I do believe they will play also. They are enlisted in the CWC wildcard as well. They will try as much as possible to get a slot over there. Of course, they will have to prove themselves. This is something that I do want to stress out, or I should say focus on. They will have to prove themselves against the top teams from Division 1 and of the CPL Premier League and Division 1 of the CFR squadrons. There is like no free lunch over here. They will need to figure out exactly if they can actually get the slots going. And of course, we're gonna need to see. We're gonna need to cross that bridge when we get there. Also, Battery has 1 more chance to win 1. Winner plays 1 best of 3. Yeah, thought to the team that loses or their games. Well, it happens, but that's you know, you get quite a bit of experience, and hopefully next season you're gonna be better. Sometimes we do see roster changes from one season to the other, and not only in the top teams but also in the middle and the new teams. While of course we're going to need to see how the community evolves little by little. I do believe the overall skill has increased significantly. I do also want to point out you have available on the CPL.gg website the new better balance game changes. I'm going to link them right now in the chat, so you can go directly to the page over there. You can actually see what has been changed with the latest patch of the BBG 5.3.0. We do have quite a few changes in game mechanics, in Grey People, Governors, in Pantheons and Religion, and so on. The Beer Bandit, hello sir, and thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, much appreciated sir. Thank you. I do hope we're gonna start this up soon, and hopefully we're gonna have a conclusion over here. Give me a second so I can actually talk with somebody. Let's see what's going on. Oh, I see. There's like, you know, they need some rules, and I need to give them the rules. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. Asking questions over here in chat. Okay, hello there, sir. Ox Daniel, how have you been doing? Good evening. Starting up the weekend with a game over here from CPL Premier League. We do have during the weekend actually 2 CWC wildcard games. We're gonna need to see. I do want to double check exactly who it is. Give me a second, because I didn't yet put them in the schedule. We got CC Plus versus Looking for D-Shark, and then we're gonna have Suomi versus Veteran Takimli. I'm also, when we're gonna get to those games, I'm also gonna do an update on their score, and of course we do need to see how the things will evolve, how the teams will evolve. We do have 2 groups right now in the CWC wildcard with 11 teams enlisted. Of course, there are only 3 slots available. The first one, the top team, will get the first slot automatically, and the other 2 will need to fight for those slots with CFR squadron teams and the CPL Premier teams. I did hear some players actually saying the CWC wildcard is easier than usual, but I gotta say it's if you think of it that they do already need to play against the Division 1 teams, it will be the same as the other ones. If they can't beat those ones, well, they're not gonna get in. If they do beat those ones, I mean, you know, they have the skill, bro. They have the skill. So, you know, it's a chance for them to rise up, since it does take quite a bit of time to actually grow from Division 3, Division even 4 or 5 in the CVFR squadrons to Division 1 to get to the qualifiers. It can take actually years. Can you imagine? Like one of the seasons of CPL Premier League is about like 4.5 months, 4 or 5 months. One of the seasons of CVFR squadrons is basically a mirror like that. And so yeah, that will take a while. So yeah. Now we still need to see how this is going on. Oh, we did have an update rule on the stacking rule. It's just a text rule update, so it is a little bit more, and that is, I gotta say, thank you so much, Linda. That is a more precise rule about what has been going, what needs to be taken care of when we're talking about the stacking rule and how we view it. So we can actually have an informed opinion there. Civ7 yeah, exactly. Civ7 could come out by then, and that's actually quite a bit of discussion actually in how to say throughout the community. Civ7, well, at the moment is an unknown. We do know that Fanaxis has a history of not giving us that many details about the upcoming games, and not only them, other games do so as well. We don't know if there's going to be any kind of beta that we can actually take a look at and give feedback on. We don't know if we're actually going to see the game being just, you know, announced 1 month before and released. And of course, there are so many questions about multiplayer, about modding, about what kind of features, for example, the UI will have, if we're going to have the spectator mode and so on. But I personally, I want to cross that bridge when we actually get there. So there's no issues in the meantime. I do want to focus on what we need to be doing here, because there are quite a few things that need to be solved, and of course focus is necessary. Now let's actually take a look at what's going on here. I still see 3 members. Let's see what's going on here. I'm just asking them. Oh my god, there's it's useless information, but in Civ there is a free DLC for Humankind for people who didn't notice it. Man, oh my god, Humankind, man, that's such a different game, man. That's such a different game. I did notice there is another game called Ara, if you guys have noticed it. Good evening, Andy Reo. Hello there, sir. Ara is I guess a competitor. Let me see, Ara game. Ara Historian is not a real. Ara Historian until first impression. Yeah, so Ara History Untold is up there. I see Potato did make a movie out of it about 10 months ago, and also IGN. It is something similar to Humankind, but I don't think it is similar with Civ for that matter. Just because of the mechanics of how you get to build, how you get to expand, how you get to use the mechanics in the game to actually get to play. Not to mention multiplayer is big no. So yeah, most of the players here you've seen they do want to most of the players here are multiplayer players, and of course they do want as much as possible to. Oh, thank you so much, Armada Siracusa, much appreciated for the 5 gifted subs. We do have El Bagel, we do have Toothpies, Freezil, Zero, Deloth, and I am Sheer D, just receiving one of those subs over here. Much appreciated. Thank you. I am curious, can we get actually to one of those choo-choo tonight? I do also want to mention, since we are communicating a lot with the multiplayer community around the Francophone zone, around, of course, the international zone, from all over the planet, and we do have a significant amount of also Germans and Russian players. I do have to say that most of them do prefer playing in multiplayer most than anything else, and that's also something that a lot of the games have been focusing on not only in the strategy screen, but also in the strategy scene, but also in other game times. That being said, man, today there was Jedi Survivor, Star Wars Jedi Survivor being released, and okay, so I guess I'm gonna sub. They do have 5 more minutes, and Haley asked if I can sub, so sure. I guess I'm gonna sub. Okay, it is what it is. Let me see. Who do I need? I need to be on team 1, or I don't know, because they're actually mixed over here. So sure. Okay, so guys, we're actually gonna get to play. We're getting to play. Why, hello there. Hello. Let me actually change my settings here. There we go.
Thanks for helping.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. So I guess we're gonna need to change this up.
Last time we had a moderator as well.
Okay, so I need to move on team 1, team 2, who's first slot, who's second.
I think we give Kapchaka your spot, I guess.
Okay.
And
Is Michael part of our team as well?
sorry?
Is Michael also in Zero Huts?
No.
Emergency stuff. That's what the emergency part meant.
We weren't confused.
Hello there, Dilly. How are you doing, sir? Thanks so much for joining. And
We
yeah,
don't have Cali, so we are having emergency sub.
Is he also part of Zero Huts?
Huh?
funny anecdote from the interview card last week. The recruiter knows the video game in the hobbies, and I said I played the Civilization, saying I'm currently more of a okay. He asked me if I play in a team. Why did I answer? I'm too bad for that. Ah, come on, man. Can I join to cast in your spot? Sure, sure.
No,
Flying toilet. Let's go.
Like, we already held the stream hostage for 30 minutes. Not the best idea to just tell the stream that we don't have a game today. You know?
Join a flying toilet. Okay, it looks like we're gonna have a second caster. A flying toilet will join. You want flying toilet to play, or you want him to stream cast? I don't mind either way.
I think we might be able to get the guy back.
Yeah, he is saying that he found the sub potentially.
Oh, okay.
And it's been
Wow, flying toilet, come on, man.
He said he can't come for 5
Come
minutes.
on, man.
He can't come for another 5 minutes, and he's still not here.
Well, yeah, but time is running out. You got 2 more minutes. Can he get here in 2 more minutes? Flying
we're
toilet?
forcing him to
You see
realize
what's
that
going on?
it's not a good idea to stay, to keep confusing us.
So who is the sub?
LA 832.
What happened? So we have like 30 minutes and then the game is conceded or something? Or?
Yes.
Yeah, and then 30 minutes is more than enough, to be honest.
So do we know who's the possible sub for Kelly?
Yeah, he got another support FFA.
Oh, I see. He joined. Okay.
Just get your ass away. It's
Please,
borderline
get on the
CC now. Like 1 more minute, it's timeout and CC.
I'll join over your profile, Haley.
Yes. Please join me.
What is this? No, your profile is fucked up, bro. Give me a different one. Michael's
Join
probably
off
set up.
with me.
Go ahead and
Yeah, join on me, more. Join on me.
Yeah, I'm joining on Mike. Oh man.
Okay, guys.
Why do
Good luck and
how does
have
that work
fun.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Michael,
I'm sorry,
respect
guys,
the word
man.
that had Mr.
It's all good, man. Have a good have a good game.
Yeah, man.
You too, man. Michael.
So we're actually gonna have the fourth player. Yeah. Okay. We got a fourth player coming up here. Okay. Last player joined. Cali is gonna join the lobby. I'm sorry, a flying toilet. It is what it is. We do need to see how they're gonna play. So finally, we're gonna actually stream. Okay. I mean, we're gonna not play. It is what it is. Honestly, I was quite excited to actually get a game going under the belt because I haven't played in a while. I really wanted to see. The new BBG coming up here. I have been quite a bit busy with the other stuff, which I'm gonna get to explain on my Discord, and you can see on Twitter actually the results over there. Also CWC stuff and so on and so forth. Anyway, we do have them swapping. I believe we're gonna need to go through the map pool choices, and then I do believe actually since we do have a CPL Premier League setting, everything is fine. I'm not sure if there was anything added or changed in the wonders scene, but I guess it would have got an update here. Okay, so now they're swapping, they're getting their slots. I'm sorry for the delay, but I do hope we're gonna get this game sooner rather than later. And of course, the players are switching, finding slots. Okay, it is what it is. It was, it's like someone often says, yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. C'est la vie, monsieurs, c'est la vie. Anyway, so Kachika did get his spectator slot. We do have everybody in, and I do want to ask them about team pluses. So we get going over here. We're gonna have on one side Cream. We do have Escaper. It looks like, of course, Ninja Smarty, and wait, what's the fourth one? Kaylee. No, not that one. So SenSei, Kokkusu, Escaper, and then Cream coming up for CC+. On the other side, we're going to have Haleyk, SeliC, Ninja Smarty, and Kelly coming up here. Now, I do want to launch the game. Let me actually click on launch. There we go. Good luck, have fun to the teams. Again, sorry for the late beginning over here. We do have the map pool choices available for the players to choose from. It does look like Continents and Islands, Inland Sea, Primordial, Seven Seas, Terra Map, and then Highlands coming up as choices for them. We do need to check out exactly what they're gonna choose over here, and of course, depending on what they choose as a map, they will choose their civilizations respectively. Now, there are maps more navally prone, there are maps more land prone, and some of the maps do offer you quite a few more aggressive options than the others. We're going to need to check them out one by one. Looks like they did take out Continents and Islands and Inland Sea, with Pangea also taken out. So 3 maps got taken out, 4 maps remaining, Primordial, Seven Seas, Terra Map, and then Highlands. The players, we've seen them prefer quite a bit to go for the bigger maps, for the simming maps, especially if they don't feel comfortable with the war at the beginning of the game. Now, we've seen quite a bit of a change when it comes to how to say BBG, and that also will take a little bit of time for the meta to reestablish itself. Now, actually, that's the one question that I do want to answer. I believe there was a change thought of for the Fortify bonus. You only get +2 instead of +3. That will actually change a lot of the dynamics of war. Giving a much easier choice for the units to actually go and take out defending units, but I don't see it yet here, so I don't know. I don't see it yet. Anyway, Seven Seas is going to be the map tonight, and that's actually the same map from yesterday. We will have a new map generator print out this land, and we're going to need to see how the teams will evolve on it. Yesterday we've seen them prioritize a lot those naval powers, and we did also notice how They did manage to overwhelm their opponents with the boats, with the caravels. There was an awesome also war on land over there between Gorgo and who was it? Aztec. I believe it was Aztec, right? From the beginning, we got those Eagle Warriors taking out cities. We got them pillaging, taking out mines, and so on and so forth. It was quite, I gotta say, heart pumping over there. And now it looks like they did take out Basil II as the first option, and yeah, that makes sense. Who wants to handle those the unique units of Basil? Not only the tank mass, but also those units in the water, which does do escape me. Dromons? I believe they're Dromons. I believe it's Dromons. Also, Flying Toilet is making a quick mention over here. CC Plus did get a win last week versus Why So Serious. That is a good one actually. Why So Serious is coming up second, I believe, in their Division 3. So yeah, a great game. So I see how it is. You cast the games, but you don't want to play the games. Come on, man. I mean, you still get fun out of it. We're playing for fun, man. Top of the table clash. Yeah, top of the table over there. I saw Vicky, Age of Empire, 8 Phoenicia and Norway took care of Russia. Yeah. Oh my god, have you seen the Zerker attacks earlier? Oh man, that was awesome. By the way, in the CPL squadrons, oh man. And no surprise here, we do have the Norwegian leader, Konge? Is it Konge actually named? That is so weird, by the way. Konge is it actually his name over there? Harar Hadrada. But anyway, it did get taken out, the one with the long chips, and of course with those Zekes. We do have Spain also taken out as an option, while there are still very powerful civilizations when it comes to also seeming and warring at the same time. Vicky comes to mind, both of them actually, Age of Empire and Age of Steam, even though I still saw the players prefer Age of Empire over Age of Steam at the beginning, especially after it got a nerf in its strategic resource production from +2 per each strategic resource to +1. Later on in the game, Age of Steam does actually come online when it gets those industrial zones and the buildings in them. The 10% production does mean quite a bit. Also, we do have, oh, this is Eleanor? No, sorry. Oh my god. Elizabeth the First, right? You can see the bottom 3 players. Let me actually give you a read. Kokkusu, Cream, and Kelly 832 are the bottom 3 players. Also, Rafifi is saying the name of this persona, Konge, is the modern Norwegian word for king, and he represents Harald after 1046 when he became king of Norway. Yeah, no, Theodora, the new Byzantium. Yeah. Oh, right, Theodora. Okay, that's a name that actually I didn't see that many times before. I should say I didn't see the emote over there, the little portrait. But yeah, you're correct over there. Thank you so much for pointing it out. Australia is also gonna come up. Man, a flying toilet, they took out Australia. How is this possible? You see the disrespect over here, man. Oh man, they're like, oh, a flying toilet doesn't want to play with us. We're not gonna play Australia. Ban. It happens. Why, John? Well, I think it's happening. We do have the 6th one as an option here. Let's see what they're gonna ban, and they're gonna go for the picks right afterwards. Solo Civ6, good evening, sir, and welcome. Привет, monsieur, привет. This ban phase is wild. Yeah, they're living in so many good options, I gotta say. And of course, Scotland comes immediately to mind. The Cree also comes immediately to mind, and not to mention the Vikings, Dido, Phoenicia, Indonesia, and so on this map on the 7 seas. I do believe they are quite powerful. I wouldn't really recommend to get the coin flip for a civilization like Tundra one. We've seen yesterday how Russia is iffy on this map. It does require quite a bit of Tundra, and if you don't actually get that land, it's so unfortunate. But anyway, Genghis Khan coming up here, the Mongolian leader, as the 6th ban, and then we do have an immediate pick over here in Japan, one of the actually names we didn't mention. And yes, like you're pointing out, there are 87 leaders. There are a lot of leaders remaining for them to pick, and this is awesome, by the way, to see them playing against each other at this power level. Let's see, stuff like Rome, Kublai, China all got through so much compared to a band a few months ago. I know, right? The players figured out exactly what to do. Their power levels, I do believe most of the time the players are actually following each other and seeing, of course, the meta played during the streams. They do see, oh, we can do this and we can do that. Oh, that is faster. Oh, this is good. This is good. And bing, 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 bing. And of course, they do manage to get their how to say passion going for those civilizations. A lot of the times the players do play according to their preferences, and I guess even in the top divisions they do the same, but they do have a much more larger pool of choices for their preferences, because I do believe they do have a little bit more experience, a little bit more than a little bit more you know, experience on their side. So they do adapt a lot to the land. They do adapt a lot to the needs of the team, and a lot of the times you're going to see a balance between gold generation, seeming, warring, and of course a kind of victory condition. Be it the domination, be it culture victory, or diplom, they do try to get advantages for themselves from the draft phase. We do have Haley picking up Victoria, Age of Empire. SeliC is going to follow up on the same team with Dido. So they do have two very powerful naval civilizations on their side. And now Escaper is going to have the second choice for CC+, and I'm actually quite curious if he's going to go for a fourth naval civilization here, or is he going to change up a little bit. Remember, Mapuche is still alive over here. It's still open. You can have it, bro. Anyway, Mapuche, Aztec, there are quite a few options for the players to choose from when it comes to pure land civilizations. But no, it will be Victoria, Age of Steam, and of course I am expecting them to fight for those admirals a lot, especially when you do have four naval powers like this. It is quite likely you're gonna have at least two of them duking it out on the seas. Of course, it can be possible that they're gonna get the seas split, and they're gonna get to trade with each other, with their allies, rather than war any kind of opponent, which of course also brings up multiple options. Getting that gold in for your empire does give you a lot more flexibility when it comes to developing your empire, when it comes to doing what you need to be doing in the game, upgrading your units, getting units, even outright buying them if you need to, and of course have some emergency gold to bank on. We do have Hungary also taken out as the seventh option. No surprise here, of course, with Hungary's ability to create chaos all over the map with those city-states. It is quite likely that the players will be don't want to play with Hungary, don't want to do it, man. You know, like we've seen it multiple times that it not only managed to survive against an onslaught of units, against a lot of units coming against him, but also managed to apply the power against somebody else. Getting those units from the city-states, upgrading them right in the front of their empire, their opponent's empires, or in the back of their opponent's empires, and doing a lot of damage with that. Of course, forcing your opponent to get units, forcing your opponent to use resources to get those units is quite important. We do have Scotland coming up in the 8th choice here with a ban, and it is unfortunate, but we're not going to see those golf courses laid down on the map, nor are we going to see that happiness ecstatic citizen bonus come into play over here, even though I'm pretty sure somebody will get Colosseum. You know, it must be somebody will get Colosseum. Rome also got taken down, one of the civilizations that the Flying Toilet was mentioning earlier. Vselecta is also pointing out about Portugal. Yes, Portugal is definitely an option on this map. With there is a bit of a weakness on Portugal when it comes to trading options, especially if you don't get somebody to trade to. It's a bit problematic, but you do get a lot of gold with it if you do manage, so it's kind of a coin flip over here. I do also want to mention we do have both Congos available for them, and of course Mvemba or Mubande could be a strong option even on the 7 Seas map, even if they don't actually go full coastal here. They can sim until a later stage in the game. We might actually see one of them banned over here, or one of them taken as a civilization in the next part. So it looks like they took Khmer down. This is, I gotta say, a bit of a surprise for me. Khmer has hasn't been actually shining that much in the last games that we've casted with her. Actually, there are very few games. I only remember one in the past month that I've seen Tamar being played out, and of course in that particular game we just didn't see it get all of those city states that we wanted to see it get the city states and its available options. He had to make sacrifices for his teammates so they can actually get the correct beliefs over there for their religion. So it was just a big mess of problems over there for Tamar. Now Ninja Smarty is gonna go for Cleopatra. This is the original Egyptian leader, and of course we're still gonna have the Sphinxes, Mariano Chariot Archers, that extra gold that you get for the trade routes from your civilization to others. And back again, the extra food also is going to be quite important. You can actually get a lot of bonuses from those external trade routes sent to Cleopatra. Now, if they're going to have an option to actually trade, that's up to the map, and we're going to see them try to get that option with the remap tokens. If they don't feel like the map is comfortable, or they don't feel comfortable with the map, they will use a remap token at turn 8 when we're gonna have a pause. We're gonna ask them to do the remap votes. Kokkusu is gonna go for a civilization that we also haven't seen in some time now, but it is a powerful one. We do have Teddy over here, Rough Rider. When it did get the change, it was one of the most preferred picks and bans for a few weeks, if I remember correctly. It does get +1 combat strength per player, era reached by technologies or Civ6, so of course you can get a very powerful course timing. We do have also Cream going for Mvemba Adinga, and then Kelly is gonna need to figure out exactly what he's gonna want to go for. And now I'm a bit surprised we do have Mvemba actually chosen instead of Mubande, but I do have to point out I believe there was a split in the Mubeba. One of them, and that's Mvemba, will get the extra movement, and the other one will not get the extra movement. So yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Wait, is it taken from both? Because I don't see them over here. Wait, follow up on Khmer? Okay, I mean, okay, that's interesting. We haven't seen Khmer in some time over here. Give me a second so I can turn off the draft, and I do want to check out, put up the team labels here. So CC Plus is gonna be first, team 1, and then we do have on team 2 0 Huts, and I'm gonna double check this in the channel so I don't actually make a mistake. I've seen it before, so yeah, I do want to avoid that option here. So CC Plus is with Scream, and then 0 Huts is with Haley, and so on. Okay, it's fine. They're also quickly reconnecting so they can fix the 0 MS to each other here. We do have everybody joining. It's fine. No Zinga. Yeah, they do have a Zinga. They have Mvemba at Zinga, another one. Also, Carolines, good evening, sir. Does anyone know whether they have custom min tiles between players? If yes, what's the number? It's 10, 9 or 10 actually, 9 or 10. You cannot spawn closer than I believe 10 tiles because of BBS. It actually will stop you from doing that. Also, hello there, Frisbee 3 Monk. How are you doing, sir? Good evening. Also, are you gonna put up a remap prediction? Yes, sir. I'm gonna put up a remap prediction. Give me a second. Start prediction. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. Let's put 10 minutes. Let's got it. And then I don't need to put up the map name. Give me a second. So okay, the teams are still switching slots over here. Looks like Egypt. Why am I on? Oh my God, no. We need to relobby. Oh my God. I don't know why he's clicked on me to switch, but it caused a problem there. Give me a second so I can get this and internet create game. Okay, CPL Premier League, confirm. Okay, game setup, private, and then put up the spectators. 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. Okay, and then let me actually give them the link really quickly. I'm so sorry for this delay over here. It happens, but I guess I have to do what I have to do. Okay, there we go. Okay, they're joining. I have no idea why they did that, but sure. I think it was 7Cs, right? So I do need to click on 7Cs here. 7Cs. Okay, and then CC plus. Second team 0 huts. Okay, and tournament off. Tournament on none, actually not off, none. Okay. So yes, remap vote is ongoing. Also, Carolyn, I hope I actually answered your question over there. BBS does amazing things in the game, helping us go around the weaknesses of the normal generator, the normal map generator. It does fix a lot the adjacency that you're gonna have to, for example, city states, the possible adjacency that you're gonna have to opponent civilizations, and also that spawn a bias. It does help out a lot. Big Z also saying possibly a silly question, but is it MPH that lets you copy paste links to the lobby? I can never seem to find it in my lobbies. No, actually, if you open, so let me actually give you a readout here, but I don't want to let them actually get this going. So, okay, so give me a second. Where am I? Let's go to post game 1, Defan. I'm going to show you on mine so you can actually see it. So if I take a look over here, right, and I right click my name, I go to profile, I click on my profile over here, you see an arrow, you get it over here, this is gonna pop off, right? This is my profile on the Steam community, and this is where you get the link, the join game button. You just right click on it, copy link address, and that's it. Like, you're gonna get the link. If I actually put it right here, Steam join lobby, blah blah blah, this is the link to the game. This is the direct link to the game. Okay, so let me turn this off so we can come back to the game. I hope I answered your, yeah, no, with pleasure, sir. Okay, so we do have, let me put it up on the blue color because I really love blue. We do have them also getting into the correct slots. Most of the players did join. They're fixing up their 0 MS to everybody, and I do hope we're gonna start this up really quickly. We do have the 2 Victorias in the game, both Age of Steam and the Age of Empire. We do have Dairo, Mvemba, Zinga. We're gonna have Khmer actually showing up here, and this is a bit of a surprise that we have Khmer showing up. Hojo Tokimun also coming up with Japan. And then 2 more players do need to, well, one of them was Khmer, and the other one was, who was it? Oh. Anyway, we'll see who was it. So Khmer, and we need one more. Okay, just to double check here, this is CC plus, and this is 0 Hertz, I think so, right? Okay. Will you cast? No. I mean, if you, I don't really want to say on stream why not, but feel free to ask me in private. It's against TOS, the reason that I'm not doing it. So, as in, something happened to me that if I would explain it, I would actually be unfortunately needing to say some words that are against the TOS. Okay, Ninja Smarty, stand with HK, blah blah. Come on, let's go, boys. Like, can you like ready up, please? Oh, Cleopatra was the last one. Okay, so yeah, there we go. So we got Khmer needing to be picked by Haley, and then Cleopatra coming up here. Also, Sandorius, good evening, sir. Commander Keen, oh yes, 9,000 hours. Yes, man, 9,000 hours. Yes, there's a lot of hours there. a lot of hours. Yes, I think like 4,000 of them or something like that, 3,000 and something are just casting. And actually, let me take a look, because I know there's a website that actually gives me a readout on how much time yeah. So 4,635 hours I streamed Civilization 6. Most of it was casting games. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Okay, so we're coming up with the game now. We're loading in. We still have the question for how many remaps, 0, 1, 2, and you can use your channel points to correctly predict the outcome of the remaps that we're gonna have in the game. We will need to wait for the map to generate, then we're gonna need to wait for 10-8 for each, of course, remap, and we're gonna need to see. But you have played some and it was awesome. Yes, I did also play, like the first, actually that's how I started streaming. I did play for like 2 years, I believe, before Civilization 6, and when the tournament started to get going and we had more and more and so on and more games to show, I did specialize myself into getting casting done, and I do hope you guys enjoy it. It's something that I keep on working on to deliver as much as possible the quality for the stream. What site is that? Does it show how much idle time or play time? It does not show how much idle time, no. It's twitchtracker.com, that's how it's called, and you can actually check out every content creator. I did stream like Valorant, World of Warships, Jedi Fallen Order. I streamed quite a few others, but anyway. Give me a second. A modern day bar. I don't know what bar is. I definitely enjoy your content. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. And Sasu, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, so we do need to take a quick peek on the map here. We do have Kongo coming up with. I do have to mention we're playing with BCY on, so they will get to. Get some extra benefits when they settle on hills or settle on a flat land. They're going to get an extra food on flat, and they're going to get the extra production on hills regardless of what's underneath. So we do have Kongo over here with an option to actually move to the actually, is it an option? I think he should just settle in place. Yeah, I think he should just settle in place if he doesn't want to move left. And then here this might be an option on the 2 base, so he gets 2 2s around him and gets the extra gold from the beginning. Otherwise, if he doesn't want to spend the extra turn, he could just settle in place, benefit from the stone tile and so on. It's fine, actually. I do see a lot of gold available for him. Possible second settle on the Kokkusu to the south, and of course he does have some mountains on the southeast that he could benefit from, some extra adjacency towards campuses and stuff like that. Krupek, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Commander King also making a comment here that's going to confuse me with that Kongo color. Yeah, we do have Kongo over here with a light green color. It is what it is. Monkey Wazaro also, good evening, sir. Steampunk Vicky gets picked a lot. Yes, more and more. What does the continent situation look like? We do have one big continent split for him, and I gotta say this is Mvemba Adzinga. This is not Mubande, so it doesn't really matter for him. It is what it is. Let's actually take a look if there's anybody in the northeast. Nobody here. We do have a clear land in the southeast. Again, a lot of land to develop using the rivers for the fresh water. And then we're going to come up on England. This is going to be one of his opponents, I believe. This is England SeliC. So this is Victoria here, Age of Empire. I'm actually curious, why does this say 0? Because I'm pretty sure I wrote huts as well. Anyway, we do have SeliC coming up with a 3-2 banana. Looks like he's gonna get the fresh water from the river there, and I do see a 2-2 sheep. He does have quite a few cities to settle on this coast, even though he does have Tundra to the south, limiting his options. And Kachek, well, I can just go, honestly. Can just go. Anyway, we do have SeliC over here needing to figure out exactly where he's going to want to put a city. I believe the honey tile is going to be a prime location, and in the south he doesn't really have too many things. We have 2 fire axes on our team. Wow, okay, I mean, okay, it is what it is. Why do I feel like they didn't update their mods correctly? Anyway, let's see. Is Elizabeth banned or so? She's way better than Steampunk. Oh, I thought Mubande. It's not Mubande, no. Kacheka, also I would bet to her. They don't have all BSM. Yeah. Why? Oh my god, they want a new lobby? Okay, sure. Well, I guess we got a new lobby going. Let me give them a message over here so we can fix that. And yes, I think you're right over there. They might not have BSM. Why can't I? Load game, autosave 1, load game. 946561. Hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Imagine scheduling for 19 something, then waiting for a player who is stuck in FFA, then lobby simulator, then remap simulator. Yeah, it's yeah. I don't want to comment, man. I don't want to comment on this, but yeah, you can imagine. Let me see. Why can't I tag? Oh my god, it doesn't let me tag CC Plus for some reason. Maybe Premier League CC Plus? No? League CC? No. I have no. Anyway. Okay, there we go. I found it. Hilm Kangaroo. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Also, Linda is pointing out about Elizabeth, answering the question above. Elizabeth is in a play now, and yes, it is in play. There is another option. There might be somebody that actually has an extra mod on. For example, the one that played an FFA and he has the Pepega mods on. The ones, the extra ones. I forgot what they're called. The ones that change the UI to give you more information. Those always cause an issue. Always. Okay, escape SeliC, we got Katie, we got the Ninja. I do see two of them are actually trying to figure out what's going on, and hopefully they're fixing their mods here. And I do see Kokkusu mods missing. Okay, there we go, he's going back. It's nearly always extra mods. Yeah. Well, I guess this is putting a bit more pressure on me to get talking over here. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Okay. So what do we have here? We do need Cheka to join up. He's the only one missing from the lobby here. I do see, the players are getting ready. Kacheka did disconnect, so maybe he did have 0 MS to somebody, and now he's reconnecting to the lobby. Maybe it is gonna take a little while, and then we're gonna see it fly. White and nerdy, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Oh man, I saw your game over there with the Zerkers. Very nice, conquering the whole map bit by bit. You should also see a game from what was it, yesterday, when we had somebody actually go with those Zerkers and take out Russia. Norway versus Russia, the matchup of heavens over there. You gotta check it out, man. You gotta check it out. How are you doing, sir? How is your beginning of the weekend over here on Friday? I have no idea where Kachika is. I'm just waiting for him now to join. Okay, there we go. We actually have Kachika going. And then Javarmand is connected. I guess stand with HK. Why is Kachika rejoining? Oh no, man. Patience. Patience. You need to learn patience. He had 0 MS. Okay. Still had 0 MS. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. So we're just waiting for Haley to join. Come on, Haley. Let's go. You can do this. There we go. Ooh, that went the wrong way. Kick W, man. Yeah. Oh man, I got to play yesterday after I finished the stream with a few friends. That was somebody that I actually went to high school with was playing Escape from Tarkov, and I thought to myself, okay, it is time. 2 months after I haven't opened it up, or maybe I should actually open it up and get some games going. Man, I couldn't even find the buttons. I was like, what? You know, like it's complicated. You need to click on multiple buttons to change scopes, change stance, move, and so on. Like we get your kills done and so on. I was like, so chaotic over there. Oh my god, the scams would have killed me. It is what it is, man. But it's fine. We're coming back into the game now, and let's see, CPL Premier League coming up. Oh, by the way, did anybody actually take a look or even wants to watch Jedi Survivor? I'm gonna just leave that question over there and not talk about it anymore. We do have England coming up with a continent split. This is something that we didn't see before. England does have to the east side a possible continent split to go for, and he's gonna get an extra trader capacity from it. He doesn't have a third continent to go for, but it's fine. I mean, having an extra trade out is good anyway. We do have him also with Wales in the capital for an extra amenity with quite a with the extra food coming up from the bananas. Unfortunately, it does look like he's gonna require a lot more food than he has here. He's gonna need to fix that problem. Lighthouses. Nobody in the north side of the map here. Let's go through the middle and see if there's anybody gonna be here. No, we got England, but it is in the top middle map. It looks like he's going to have the option to actually go on the cattle tile, settle in place for the 2-2 base, or go on the wine tile to the south. He also will have Yosemite, which honestly, it's a good Yosemite here. At least this time, the 4-2-2 is going to be quite awesome. And by the looks of it, he could just settle and get the fresh water from the lake. Next to it is going to get the extra science, the extra cold. He's also going to get a good campus over here. England, which England? Because there are two Englands. Kelly is saying England. Oh, SeliC. To the west side, there are two reefs over here available for him to go. And of course, he's going to get +4 over here. And by the looks of it, we're going to need to see how his keeper is going to want to play this. Just join, man. Just join. In the south, we do have SenSei coming up with Japan. Let's see Kyoto with his options. He does have a reef fish over here to the west side, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have a second option with fresh water from the river. Japan is not really. Oh, it is. Wait, they're not in the same team. So Victoria Age of Empire is gonna actually duke it out with Japan, with Mexico City being in the middle here. It might actually be on the wrong end of the axe. Now we do need to see if he's gonna go for it really quickly. Of course, with the extra +5 strength on the Japanese boats in the shallow water tiles, he's gonna have an advantage on Mexico City. Needs to be careful to actually get there before Mexico gets boats out, because that will cause an issue. We do see Kyoto getting a scout out in 3, and by the looks of it, we do have him with quite a bit of territory here to the northwest to get going. Wait, how did this get in? God, I'm pretty sure I clicked on the correct. It's custom 31. Oh, huh? Okay. Well, I guess Barringer Creator it is. Give me a second. Give me a second so I can message somebody. Hello. Barringer Crater. I mean, it's not a good wonder. It's just 2-3-3. It's very bad. But I don't know how it got in. Like in options here, if I take a look at the options, it's only 32 wonders, customs, like the normal CPL preset. So beats me. I was wanting to give a message to Menjak to ask him, like, can we play on? Because at least until the remap, and if there's gonna be a remap, I'm gonna check the other wonders. If there's no remap, I guess it is what it is. Let me see what are the other wonders, if we see any other wonder. Because okay, Pantanal coming up here. Okay, any other? Well, no. Torres. Okay. So 3 wonders still now. I guess it's gonna be Yosemite, 4 wonders, and the 5th one I have no idea what it is. I guess we're gonna find that soon. So only Barringer Crater is the problem. Okay. Gonna pause. No, I cannot search. But better spectator mode does not actually allow you to search for wonders. Oh, there's also Cerro de Potosi over here with some extra gold on 1 tile. That means 3 extra gold for somebody with an extra point of production. I mean, honestly, that's not that big of a deal. Anyway, that's why I wanted to ask if it's against the rules or not. Yeah, the mods might not be correct for some players, yeah. I know, right? Sad Chero. Just give me a second so I can formulate my question here. For I select that preset, it open up to wonders. I've not seen correct wonders on the current BBS. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I have the latest mods over here. Anyway, until we actually get an answer here, either from Linda or somebody from the moderator team or Medjack, I guess we'll see. It could be another player. Yeah, it could be. London coming up with that 2-2 base. He did settle in place. Let's check out Japan here. Also settled in place for the 2-2 base. His campus also on the west side is going to have extra adjacency from the reef tile. He has another possible city on these tiles from the 3-tile island. And I'm pretty sure he's going to get to settle quite a few cities here in the south and in the northwest. Prime Conquest, hello sir, good evening, good evening. Let's take a look at next. We do have a Tyre coming up with the north. It looks like he is also gonna have an opponent to go against. Dido going against Escaper. He's gonna go against England Age of Steam. We do need to see if those items from the beginning of the game will give him some advantages, of course with the extra +5 base strength that they do benefit from. Looks like also Phoenicia will get a decent amount of cities to settle on the northern coast, with the southeast actually being quite flat, unfortunately. He can actually set up his eastern side. Wait, he can't? No, he cannot. No, wait, yeah, it's fine. They can actually set up coastal trade routes here. I was a bit confused about the two Victorias here, but it's fine. Dido can set up coastal trade routes with Khmer. The economic zone will be behind his main cities, so he's probably going to be safe to connect his trade routes with Khmer over here in the eastern side. Talking about also Tyre, he does have fresh water from the lakes, 3-1 base, and I do see he's pumping out a settler in 6. We do have him getting a scout out and moving to the south to explore. And let's move on forward towards Khmer, because we do have 3 more turns to go, and I do want to finish also Cleopatra and America there. Stan with HK does have a 3-2 base underneath his city. He has a sheep tile over there and added that extra production from BCY. We do have him with a few mountains to get some of those nice and juicy campuses going, and also of course the river to the south that will give him the option to get his holy sites going. Not a lot of rivers. This is actually quite a sad spawn for Angkor Thom. He's gonna be forced to go coastal, and I do see the only option for a city here is gonna be on the stone tile, which is gonna be a problem. Now he can get the tobacco on the west side, giving him 1 extra point of faith there, and of course the amenity available for him with other tiles to use around it. Has a possible city state to kill in the northeast, Hansa, while I do see the southeastern coast actually has goodish tiles to use, multiple 2-2s, horses, +3 a holy site or campus. +5 actually campus over here in the south, a +4, and of course we do need to see how this is gonna go. I know Rough Rider doesn't, that's just saying it would be cool. Yeah, a Khmer Hansa interaction. Yeah, we do have by the way this time getting bigger, a 3 tile coming up from Cerro de Potosi. We do have Kokkusu getting a settler out in 5. And I do see to the west side we do have quite a few rivers for him to develop his cities. That's actually going to be directly in the side, in the direction of Cleopatra. Now we do need to see how they're going to interact with each other here. I'm pretty sure America will need to wait a little bit to actually get going, get his cities going, of course get his military going, get to his next eras to get the full bonus. Egypt coming up with a 3-1-1 on his geothermal, has a powerful campus in the capital, a possible +4 here because of the geothermal, the 2 rainforest tiles, and of course the mountain. Does benefit from 133 and extra food from the bananas. Okay, we do have him getting a settler out, and there is quite a bit of floodable terrain over here to the northeast to benefit from, not to mention in the south, but I guess we're gonna need to wait and see if he's gonna prefer to go for a Lady of the Reeds or not. No Ptolemy? No, it's just red with Liang. DG, bună seara domnule. back to you, back at you. Can I say? We do have preserves are good for sealing, not warning, not Ptolemaic, not Ptolemaic. Well, no, it is the normal one. Let's see. Remap vote. Oh, right, remap vote. I mean, they can pause and do it themselves. Let me see. Remap vote. Let's see. Who makes preserves too? Not that many people actually go for preserves in this one. Oh my god, that was such a fast vote there. It's unbelievable how fast the CC Plus did want to get the vote going here. Are they good for simming though? You need such a delay interaction with anyone else. I could think I put you behind not placing a holy center commercial. Yeah, only the host. No, it's not only the host. Everybody has the remap menu. Let's keep going. See how it is. Okay, so we do have a remap over here. I'm gonna confirm it, and I do have to say okay. Yes, I'm relobbing. I'm from Bucharest, sir. I think it's in my... Wait, isn't it? Yeah, I am. It's like in the panels. You can see it down below my stream. Let me actually get the game going back, and we're gonna see a quick relobby over here to fix this one, as I have no idea how they got in. I'm pretty sure I clicked on the correct buttons over there, so there must be a extra error that we don't actually know about. We'll see. Inga maybe? Well, Inga with preserves did actually show up a few times in the competitive scene, but honestly, we've seen it more prefer the commercials rather than the preserves, and Monumentality era was a bit too slow to develop his empire compared to his and the other nations, especially if you have to war anybody in the beginning of the game. Going preserves does take a lot from you. Let's get this going. Create game. Okay, there we go. Just waiting for oh wait, I do need to not click anything over here. Give me a second. Create game, preset, CPL Premier League, private game, comfort settings, and I really hope it actually will take those. If not, I guess we're gonna see. Yeah, so custom 03, 02. Okay. Just putting 2 more slots over here, turning them into AI, putting labels on. 2, 1, 1, and 2. There we go. Finished before. Okay, so now let me share the link over here with the players, and we should be going over here. Let me see, lobby links. It should be fine. Nobody extra should be joining, and yeah, I really hope they're gonna check their mods. Well, if somebody would have had a different version, it should have shown up over here. Hopefully there's nobody that didn't actually subscribe to one of the mods. It will get the version from me, but at the same time, not being subscribed to might cause some issues. For some reason, the internet is quite iffy when it comes to this. Okay, 7C, so we do get to fix this from the beginning. Tournament none, and we do have CC Plus with 0 huts. Pretty sure I wrote this. Actually, I think it's let's put O huts. I know it's not what it should be, but at least it's, you know, it's resembling a 0 over there. I'm sorry. I think if I put 0, the game just says, oh, it is 0, so nothing after 0 can be applied here. Oh, I hope we're gonna fix it with this. Just saying, you know, troubleshooting in real time over here. Let's go, boys. Why is Cleopatra not back? Yeah, I heard the document that explains how she is, but I have no idea, honestly. I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine. I guess it was the developers that chose this, and they did the research, so I have no idea why it is not. or why is it like this, or why is this particular picture, or so on. A lot of the leaders have been portrayed in a bit of a more sketchy like and how to say fun mode. I'm not sure if they actually resemble the real leaders, not all of them at least. You really like going for those 14-year-old expressions over there. What can I say? Congrats, you know them. I think she and even Jesus were all Middle Eastern in skin color. Yeah, Thandori looks like it's pointing out something over there. I don't even know about the conspiracy about that one. Okay. Yeah, we just need them to get into the correct slots and choose their civilizations. It did take them a little bit more time to actually get into the lobby, and fingers crossed, I do hope they're actually checking their mods and checking if they have all of the mods subscribed to, the correct ones, and of course their versions and so on and so forth. So hopefully we're gonna get this going soon. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Let me see. Well, I don't think there's a problem with the pings right on my side, because I should have pings to everybody who's connecting to the lobby. Otherwise, well, it would be awkward. Yeah, 946561. Yeah, indeed. Yeah. Okay, so let's see how this goes. Mazel Chen also calling it out. We all love this lobby screen. Yeah, I know, right? Oh man, we've spent so many games in this loading screen over here. When game? Ox Daniel is asking us. Indeed, when game indeed. We're gonna need to see. I mean, to be honest, there are streams and streams, right? So there's a stream, for example, for just chatting, which is fine. We get to chat of a lot of subjects, but the stuff that can derail quite fast is, of course, those two topics that you're trying to make us talk about. So I do prefer to stay away from them, because we're in a, gaming situation. We want to have fun. We want to see the game. We want to be entertained over here. We want to see how this is going to develop. So that's why it's much better to actually just focus on the topic at hand and not actually get sidelined by stuff from left and right. Sometimes I do get into like gaming, for example, news or stuff like that, or new games coming out, and share my opinion on them, but that's just to pass the time until we actually get to the game and so on and so forth. Also, I just love that the theme song for Civ6 is about the technological advancement. Isn't it ironic? I'm not sure whether you see the irony in that, but yeah, sure. Sandorios points out a good one. Oh my god, thank you for your points there, Sandorios. Games for escapism, please. Sometimes we see the screen line within the game screen. Yeah, sometimes we get a mix of them. Let's see, 49, 49, 47, 47. Okay, it's everything's fine. They're just fixing their zero MSs, and of course, hopefully this map is gonna be fine. Let me check out. So select natural wonders 32. Okay, so let's see. Regis classic definition, world is new. I did put up the team labels. Let me quickly double check that. Yeah, CC plus with 0 huts. Oh huts. Oh huts. Oh huts. 0 huts. Pineapple rush into rough riding finish. Well, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. If it's gonna be a Kongo attack over here coming up from Mvemba, we're gonna need to wait and see. The last game we didn't actually get this going, and I do want to take a look because I don't see the +1 movement on its oh I see. No, it's not actually. All land combat units ignore the rainforest and woods movement penalty, and he doesn't get an extra movement anymore. Let me actually take a look at Kongo. So Ngao reduced to 2 movement from 3. And remove ability to move from rainforest. Mvemba still has this as a leader ability. So the light is not as fast as he was before. Even if they will spawn close to each other, he actually needs to take into account the distance a lot more than he needed to be. Losing 1 more movement, it's quite important on the Ngaos. Man, you're really struggling to get banned over here. DG, please stop. Let's see on the west side. This time we're gonna have Japan coming up here with SenSei. I do see SenSei is gonna have Japan, of course, on this western coast where he doesn't actually have anybody to connect with. Maybe America is gonna be a choice for him to get those coastal trade routes going, and of course SenSei here is gonna benefit from Yosemite to the southeast as an extra wonder. I'm pretty sure he's still gonna focus on the coast a lot more. By the looks of it, we do need to see if he is gonna ask America to get a city over here, and of course it doesn't seem like he's gonna have an opponent next to him to actually go against on the water. On the seas though, on the land though, he does have Victoria to the northeast. It's gonna be a bit of a ride there, but I do see quite a bit of flat land for him to pass through, and if he does manage to put a city here next to the river and get a trade route going to the capital, I can imagine one of those samurai pushes against Victoria. In the north, Victoria doesn't have a continent split this time. This is Age of Empire SeliC here, and we do have the red color for him, which is much easier for us to get. It looks like to the northeast he's gonna have a nice settle there on the 2-2, on the 1-2. I guess he's gonna get his lake for extra fresh water, and I do see to the southwest we do have a few more coastal settles. Unfortunately, the land quality is not up there. He's gonna need to spend some gold to get the sheep tiles, and I guess he's gonna try to settle to the south of this one on the cattle off the coast. He's not gonna get the option to even get one of those Royal Navy dockyards there. Not ideal, not ideal. There was a player stand with which he didn't even return, or did he sub? We do have a stand with HK. No, it's Haleyk. It's Haleyk. He's and also I fixed it, by the way. Look at that. I actually fixed the names. 0 huts. We can actually have them as a team label here. Moving forward, let's actually take a look at Egypt. Egypt is the ally of SeliC, and they're gonna get trade routes towards each other. Unfortunately, they're not gonna be coastal to get all of that extra gold going, but still it's sending trade routes towards Egypt is going to be quite good. He's going to get the good, he's going to get the gold, he's going to get that nice and extra point of food for his city, so that's going to be nice. Ninja Smart does have the option to go on the cotton tile, or actually just set in place for a 3-1. He has quite a few rivers to develop on, and a lot of floodable terrain in the south as well as on his direct river here. Even if he goes for coastal settles, well, I guess he's not going to be bothered by anybody. I do see he might at some point settle Cliffs of Dover, but that's a stretch. That's a big stretch. Mountains for extra adjacency towards campuses, and we do see a few spy styles. It looks like this is one big continent with the spy styles on it, while in the south here it does look like Escaper is going to have this choice. Okay, Escaper is going to have the choice to maybe maybe somebody at some point to make a connection city over here to actually get going against Japan. We do have Escaper with Age of Steam coming up here next to his bananas. It's also gonna have incense tiles to maybe get some faith from. Now, unfortunately, they do lack a point of extra production, which doesn't really make them ideal to use from the beginning. You have to get the production otherwise, and of course, you do want to get faster settlers, faster scouts, and develop your cities much faster with that extra production point. It does slow you down by 1 or 2 turns to get everything going, which actually does matter quite a lot. Getting an extra pantheon might actually help you out in the long term, but in this particular situation, I don't actually see the extra production points, for example, from coastal resources here. He only has a few fish tiles next to his coast, so not really that big of a thing. Second city, cotton tile, mountains. Yeah, look at that. He's actually gonna settle on the incense tile. Okay, I mean, that's fine. 3-1-1 base with 3-2 banana to work with another 2 sheep. Only a plus. Well, he could get actually a +2 harbor next to the 2 fish tiles to the northwest. And maybe increase the adjacency towards it with one of those government plaza in other districts. Not that good for Steam. Yeah, it's not that good for Steam. Also, let's see, Japan no to do indeed. There was a okay, but you can secure God of the Sea, and it's a good thing. Yeah, I guess. Tire looks like he's gonna have a 3-1 base. We are going for the next turn here, and finally, actually, I think the players actually fixed their mods. I gotta say, I think the players fixed their mods, guys. It took us 3 relobbies, but I think they fixed them. I'm pretty sure there was somebody that was missing something or something. We do have a scout coming up from the city of Tyre, 3-1 base here. Looks like he's gonna have quite a few coastal cities to go for, and of course, nobody on them. He is, if he's gonna go to expand to the northeast, he might actually end up on the wrong end of the stick of those pineapple boys over here. Kongo will get some cocoa tiles for them, and they're gonna make them happy. And we're gonna need to see if and how Tyre is gonna try to get everything going. I do see he has Matterhorn in the south, which of course he can put a city next to. On the western side, on the east side, I don't think he has an option to actually get the era score unless he goes non-freshwater. He's the coffee tile, for example, winks at me here, but unfortunately that's a bit further away than ideal. I'm pretty sure the cattle tile would be quite good, and another wonder comes up for him in the north of form of Pantanal. To the west side, he has some mountains to get those extra points of adjacency going towards his campuses, and I do see on the coast over here, he only has 1 single reef tile, and not really amazing campuses for him to benefit from. Of course, free inquiry could be an option with the Cothons, which, I mean, I guess we're gonna need to see if he's gonna choose that golden age option. We do have Khmer coming up with Angkor Thom, a 3-1 tile. I do see we do have Haley also with a lot more rivers than the last time. He only had 1 last time, at least this time he has 1 big one with another one coming up here on the east side. And unfortunately for him, the food on the west side is not going to be ideal, but he does have some of these 2 tiles next to those. We do have mountains. We do have him probably placing a holy site there next to the river. So yeah, and all in all, it might be fine. We do have him getting another scout out. I do see he's gonna get quite a few cities to develop on these rivers. But then in the north again, Kongo shows up as the big bad wolf over here. Cream might actually choose to go south or west, depending, or in both directions. Actually, we're going to need to see if Khmer is going to be pressured from the beginning, and I do notice they're actually finding each other next time. They will probably pass through. Oh no, they're actually going to pass around each other. Oh, how is it? Oh my god, this is going to be quite important. How is he going to play this? Is he going to go west? Is he going to go north? I see Haley already moved, and now we do need to see Kongo here. Whoa, anonymous gifted dropping another 5 subs over here. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, man. Much appreciated. We got a piece of cloud. We got Wine and Nerdy. Resubscribe for 16 months. Oh, hello there, sir. Commander Geen, welcome, sir. Also, Winter Sleep. Good evening. Pizza Lord 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, hello. Good pizza. Hello there, sir. Thank you so much, anonymous gifted, for the 5 gifted subs. Also, I feel, do you remember, Thadorius asking me, I'm sorry, at some point I didn't actually get to scroll down through the chat, and let me actually get it. Do you remember who the player was that played Maya with preserves and was awesome? It was like a month ago. Original Liang Enjoyer. Maya preserves. Was it Ben? I mean, there are only a few players that really want to how to say, stretch a little bit their options, and I think Ben is one of them. Ben but better. Senior Testa, hello there, sir. Also, I don't know who to thank. Anonymous Gifter, man. We gotta thank Anonymous Gifter. Also, good evening, Trojan, man. Woo! Hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Hope we are in for a long game, indeed. Maybe Ben, yeah. I'm also very sorry that I missed the messages. It happens. Sometimes I get distracted. I do want to finish things up, and it's just not enough time. Washington here is gonna get all of these mountains for that extra things, and I do want to put the pause in and get the multiplayer remap vote going. Let's see what they're gonna choose. In the meantime, we can actually take a look at what's going on here. Washington with 3-1 base, 1-3s to work, is getting his settler going. I do see he's gonna have a decent amount of mountains to the west side, and doesn't look like he's gonna get easy trade routes towards Congo, even though they can use this water to actually connect each other, and that might actually be an incentive for Congo to go first to the south. He does have Halong Bay to settle on with fresh water from that Tutu base, sugar tile there, and of course another city from America would do quite well on the Tutu tile or next to it. That could be quite nice. And that actually brings us up to the last one, Kyoto. Did we talk about Kyoto with the 3-1-1 base? I do see he's gonna have the spy style here also as a 3-2-1, and plus a 4 harbor in the capital. Multiple choices for him to go for, and it looks like it is gonna be a remap. Okay, it is gonna be a remap. It is what it is. We're gonna have the game unpaused, and we're actually having these 2 remap tokens used here by each of the teams. Was one of them close to? I cannot. I'm sorry, Kelly. If you're gonna see the VOD, I cannot actually answer your questions, especially about the game. I'm sorry, I cannot do that. I lost again my 10 points. Next time, I mean, Rafifi, you gotta put the points in to win some points, man. That's how it works, right? Ninja needs to ready up. Okay, there we go. Commit, yes, Mad Bits. Good evening, sir. Hello. Okay, so confirming, restarting, remapping. Okay, there we go. This gives me a bit of time to choose the outcome. Two remaps. We got the full things going here. I don't know. I feel like Khmer got lucky here. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He did get very lucky there. He did get. I think he would have been on the wrong end of the stick with Congo, while Congo would have let Dido be alone there on the west side. I'm pretty sure Khmer would have had a hard time in the south. Wasn't the best land that he could go for, so yeah. Let me actually fix something here on my chat. Seems one of the things to the... okay. Buckeye Guy, 15. Good evening, son, and welcome. Let's take a look. So this time actually we're gonna let them load, and we're gonna talk a little bit more in detail about their spawns, because this is the map. This is whatever happens, this is the map. And if there's not gonna be a technical condition, which I don't actually think there's gonna be on the 7 Seas, we will see them play out this particular map. So we can talk about the strategic options, we can talk about their initial settles and so on and so forth a little bit more in detail. We're gonna spend more time here. Well, I mean, yeah, Khmer will have a much better spawn this time. A lot more rivers to go for, slots to expand his empire to the north, and I do see he's gonna get how to say, holy sites next to them. Very nice. Mountains to the west side. He's going to be protected from Congo. I do see a 1 tile choke point that he could go through, but I don't see him going through it. So let me unpause here. Give me 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bam! P. Press P. And that's going to be fine. There we go. So big mountains, yes. I was at one time so close to VIP, then lost it all very rapidly. I've been at the bottom of the barrel ever since. Oh, come on, man. It's what it is, man. I'm sorry. Okay, so we get to talk about Kongo first here. We do have him on the continent Europe, and looks like he's going to have his 2-2 base underneath his city. He does have a very good campus from the beginning of the game, even though Kongo does like to open up with commercials. Of course, having such a big campus, a +4 in the capital, actually multiple +4s in the capital, would be an added bonus for him. We do have him with a decent amount of cities with fresh water, northeast, rivers over there. I do see south and west are also options, and he's probably gonna get to sim quite a bit. I don't see anybody next to him for quite some land over here. He's gonna get to settle those cities, and Kongo can actually acquire a lot of those great people points and get himself higher up in stats. Probably gonna want to stay away from the coast. We do have Dido to the northeast over here, getting his fleet out on the northern coast, and that's definitely gonna keep away Kongo from settling on it if he figures it out. I'm pretty sure they're actually gonna get those scouts out, and they're gonna try to find out exactly where their opponents are trying to get that going. We do have to the northwest over here some horses for him. In the third ring, they're going to be quite far away. It looks like in the southwest, we do have an iron tile. And of course, again, third ring, a bit further away than ideal. He's going to need to spend the gold to get both of these resources. Not really the ideal thing that you want to do, but I guess he's going to have to do it at some point in the game. Relying on your allies' strategic resources and not actually giving them the strategic resources is kind of a big no-no in the games. Big no-no. It's unfortunate, but sometimes you gotta get it wrong. It is what it is, man. Moving forward, we do have Haleyk with Khmer behind the mountains of Kongo to the east side, where he should actually at some point plug the choke towards the capital city of Kongo. We do have Haley with a few of these ship tiles in the capital, and I do see he's gonna have 3 of them with horse tile to the southeast. Kongo has a very well, it's not doomed. Come on, let's not actually be that sad about it. I'm pretty sure he can evolve around it, sim around it. Not ideal, but I'm pretty sure Kongo over here will try to get the most out of it. We do have Haley coming up with iron tile in the second ring, and horses as well to the east side. He's gonna have some mountains to get that extra adjacency towards his holy sites, including the rivers. Since we didn't actually get to talk about Khmer that much, I do have to point out the cities with an acrobat do receive +1 amenity. Farms provide +2 food if adjacent to an acrobat, and +1 faith if adjacent to a holy site. Javarman the 7th also gives bonus to holy sites next to rivers and food, and of course using the rivers for that extra faith and extra food is going to be his priority over here. And we do have him with POP Otahi to the east side as an option to go and settle. Unfortunately, I guess fortunately, he does have a river settle over here to the north that he could go and get. And benefiting from the extra culture is going to be a bit a good one. He can even get a city in the south, giving up on the adjacency on his holy sites from the river, but getting one very strong campus exactly on that tribal village. Man, these Hatinians do know what they're looking for, man. Look at that. They actually settled on the best tile they could have found, next to a wonder, next to 2 reef tiles over here. They're having the time of their life over here. I'm really wondering what they're gonna give Angkor Thom. Are they gonna be how to say, are they gonna give him like a builder or something, or a relic? That would be quite awesome. Looking at Dido, we do have +3 Kothon in the capital for him, 2-2 base. Looks like he's going to have another 2-2 to the southwest, and quite a bit of coast to go and settle to the east side and to the west side. We do have him with quite a few cities over here going, and of course, as much as he settles on the west side, he's going to get closer to Kongo, which, I mean, it's good and bad. There's a 1-2 tile choke over here towards Kongo, which he would need to plug, and we're going to need to see if that's actually going to be Kelly's plan. To the northeast, he does have Japan as a nation, but it is quite far away from him, and it doesn't look like they're actually gonna duke it out on the seas here. They are on different seas, and it's not easy for Japan to actually come and settle the western side to get the navy out. And I'm pretty sure Tyre is gonna have the upper hand when it comes to boats in this water, because he's gonna have more cities settled here. So all in all, Japan will probably want to stay out of it. We do have Tyre with also available iron in the southwest. Looks like a second ring, while his horses are going to be third ring out on the east side. He might actually go and settle that soon. We do have some geothermal fissures. So looks like he is going to have a continent split here, but not really close to him. So yeah, not that many amenities. Good thing is he has a settle to the north where he could get some extra ivory and tobacco as extra amenities. And as you know, Daido really likes to expand. Why would you have a technical in Khmer? Oh, he lost a pop? Oh my god, he lost a pop. Please ask a moderator. Alright. Flying toilet, your guess is as good as mine. I mean, if they don't want it, they don't want it, you know. But yeah, he grew back. He's getting his scout out. He's gonna put the production in. I don't think he even started the settler there, so it's fine. He's gonna get the extra fertility on that tile, and he's gonna get it back. Clip that face. I mean, yeah, sure, clip it. I'm gonna make an emote out of it. Same player who asked you about the map. Yeah, I mean, I think Linda, I think it's fine what I wrote, right? Please ask a moderator. I'm just a spectator now, so it doesn't ask me anymore. We do have America coming up with Washington. Looks like he's gonna have a 3-1 base. Looks like Kokkusu over here is also gonna have a +3 campus in the capital, while to the southwest he's gonna have a few rivers. There is also Mount Vesuvius for him to go for. He doesn't actually need to worry about anybody on the southwestern side. Started in less than 3. Oh, this was the same. Okay. Now we do have also America with the possibility to settle the north on the rice tile, getting himself some extra tutus, and of course the coastal settle. I do want to check out if there's anybody here. So there is Japan right to the northwest, and they could set up coastal trade routes. This is going to be quite important. Kyoto will want to get there. It looks like also to the east side he has Victoria Age of Steam to trade with, and of course getting all of this economic zone charge up is going to be very important for their economic power. Now Kokkusu is also going to benefit from the rivers to the south to expand. Looks like in the southeast he's going to have a few more mountains with geothermal fissures next to them. He's close, but not as close as you would want to a continent split, so he's not going to benefit that easily from extra amenities, while of course we're going to need to see his choices in upcoming turns. He does have a horse tile to the northeast, and I do see it's in the second ring, while to the west side he's going to have an iron tile there. Give me a second here just to okay. We do need to see how that will expand here. To the north, I don't think we actually talked about Kyoto. Kyoto did choose to settle in place there, getting a 3-1 base, and we'll see he's expanding to the south, and we do have another settler coming up from Kyoto. In 6 turns, he's starting to explore the western coast, where of course he's going to meet Phoenicia at some point, and he's going to figure it out. I do still think he's going to prioritize going on the eastern side, so he can actually get the coastal trade routes with America and or Age of Steam England. We do have him with a 2-3 deer tile in the capital with available iron tile on the western side here, and I do see we're gonna have horses in the second ring. That's fine. So both strategic resources are quickly available for him. He does have available options for campuses to the north, even though most of the time Japan does prefer to actually get those districts next to each other. This might be one of those times that you kind of need to go out of your way to get those campuses. He doesn't have reef tiles next to the coast unless you take into account this one to the south here, and of course he needs to be careful how he's going to plant this city. Honestly, this is not a good set location. I mean, honestly, the nighter tile would have been much better, even if it is a bit further away. then how to say, then the bananas, you can buy them out. You can buy a 2-2 tile, you get a harbor, you get a campus, and you make it a little bit better. Now on this side, he's not going to have enough food and production to actually work. He is going to get the extra gold from the truffles, and everything else will be a bit slower, which is going to be a problem. We do need to take a look at London. This is Age of Steam Victoria. We're getting a settler to the east side here. We do have him moving on that river on the 2-2 base. He does have a 3-2 banana there. Underneath the capital, he has a 2-2 base with an iron tile here. Looks like he's gonna get a 2-1. We do have him with pearl tiles in the capital as well, which of course would make it quite important to get God of the Sea here for that extra production. There's going to be quite a rush for God of the Sea. I would say there are a lot of civilizations that would really benefit from it. We do have him getting another settler in 5. Looks like the horses are going to be 3 tiles out, and war has been declared. I'm not sure exactly whom against whom, but somebody figured out exactly who. Where. Oh, there we go. We got the Khmer next to Kongo, and Kongo wants to stop Khmer from actually going to the west side here. Looks like Kongo's a volcano did start to explode as well. Let's take a look over here. We do have England next. Okay, this is SeliC. Does he have a continent split? No, not again. He doesn't have a continent split. At least he has some mountains on the east side. A reef tile in the capital city, so he can get a +3 campus. And I do see he's expanding to the west side on the wheat tile, where he's gonna get the 2-3-1 spice tile to buy. But that's about it about that settle. Unfortunately, all of the other tiles to work, unless he actually goes for something like Lady of the Reeds here, are not going to be that amazing to work. We're going to need to see him improve most of these tiles, and of course get the technologies going for that. He has forces in the third ring towards the northwest. I do see iron is going to be next to his upcoming city here. Has the available option to settle to the north as well on the Pantanal, or next to the Pantanal here on the 1-2, but it will be an inland settle, so again not really ideal for something like a nation like Victoria, which does actually prefer to go for Royal Navy dockyards and get that gold in with the extra trade routes and everything. Now, looking in the north, we do have Egypt also with rush for Etemenanki. He does have a lot of floodable terrain here. And of course, getting Lady of the Reeds and Marshes is 100% going to be a priority here. We don't actually have him in the capital with that many of these tiles, but Etemenanki, I guess, is going to be a good addition anyway. He does have some marsh tiles that he's going to benefit from, that extra science and of course the production, while Memphis here would have been the perfect choice for Etemenanki. A lot more floodable terrain around it, a lot more tiles to get the extra benefits for. He did settle on something that gives him culture, which is a marble tile. I do see he's benefiting from multiple 2-2s, and does have horses in the southwest in the capital with... Where's his iron? Iron tile is going to be 4 tiles out to the northeast. Not really easy to acquire. He's going to need to settle next to it so he can actually improve that resource and gather it for himself or for his allies. The good thing is he's actually quite far away from his opponents. He does have England in the south that will need to put a city over here in the north. You can see this inland sea, it's splitting their empires up. They could actually trade a little bit later cap to cap if they do settle the coastal settles over here. One probably over here on the 2-1, and another one probably over here either on the banana or next to it, where this other English scout is. Getting those external trade routes going is going to be quite important, and I do see Rakete does benefit from multiple settles on the southwest that he could also benefit from. North next to the mountains is also going to be a good option. Not saying I'm better, but a very interesting choice. Second city Etemenanki would be insane. Yes, I think second city Etemenanki would have been much better in this situation. I believe the choice was made because of how much time you spent to actually get Etemenanki. He wanted to actually secure it rather than lose it to an opponent, even though we haven't seen anybody actually get Etemenanki in the meantime. He doesn't know that, so that might have come into his I want to say into his thought process over there. Okay, so let's see. Second city, super greedy, Memphis. Yeah, well, I think she should have done a city a little bit to the south over here, not in the middle of all of this. Like it would have given more space for Rakedet to develop. It would have opened up another city to the southwest here, and he would have had access to amber tiles. Like a few more tiles to the south, or directly on this 2-2 base. It would have been much better. He would have gotten there quite easily. 1, 2, wait. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. On the fourth turn, he would have settled. He would have had an amber tile to work extra culture instead of the extra gold he's getting from Memphis, and he wouldn't have needed to buy out more than one tile in that particular city. Having access to, giving access for Rakedet to more tiles, it would have been very important. A very good return on investment on that extra turn that you spent. Just boots with Pantheon and Trainer. I don't know, 3 tile Temenanki versus 10. Yeah, it's I guess I'm gonna stop talking about it because I think we went over it. I think it would have been a much better choice there, but it is what it is. He's gonna have to make do with it. Like, he made his choice, now he's gonna have to make do with it. Let's actually put up the team labels on the map. Yati Anthony, hello there, sir. Good evening. Too much yeah copium. Yeah. Oh, I'm coping with it, man. Okay, so map 2. Oh, I didn't write the map. Oh my god, I didn't write the map. Wow, I guess I got distracted by a lot of things here. 7 seeds. Thank you so much for pointing it out. Let's see, left team is gonna be 0 huts. 0 huts. Well, I do hope they're actually gonna get more than 0 huts. And we do have on the right team CC plus. Okay, let's actually take a quick peek over here. There we go, and open it up. There we go. Okay, so we do have Kongo coming up with the third settler going to the south. Looks like he did put down his campus, but he didn't quite finish it. It is that +4, and I do see he's getting some extra trials over there. Hey, cheers, XTKHN. Thank you so much for the resub, sir. Much appreciated for your prime. Thank you. Have a good evening, and I do hope you're gonna have a wonderful time with us tonight. Looking at also Kongo, he didn't quite breach the mountains, breach the fog of war towards Khmer, so he doesn't know exactly how this land looks. He's gonna have an option to go through this one tile choke point, and I don't think actually Khmer did manage to see that. He does have a lot of these volcanoes exploding to the east side, and of course I do see so many rivers for him to develop his cities onto the south, a bit further away than ideal. This is gonna take a while to actually get a settler to the south over here next to the rivers. He could actually take out Lahore, and of course north is probably out of reach because of Dido. We do have Pantheon here. It looks like Tyre did manage to acquire God of the Sea, and I do see him putting another city to the west side. He does have these pearl tiles to improve, which are going to turn 2-2-1-1s, not bad, and he's going to get some extra food from those lighthouses. We do have him with some diamonds for extra gold, and I gotta say there aren't that many resources, but you know what God of the Sea does in this situation? It actually makes the expansions that he's going to have, the extra city that he's going to have on the islands, very good. He's gonna get those crabs improved. He's gonna get, like, even on the one tile islands, he's gonna get those fish improved, and he's actually gonna have tiles to work. Egypt going Lady of the Reeds. Let's see. Yeah, we do have Lady of the Reeds over here. Looks like the extra production on Memphis did get improved, and that's good. We do have also Rakedet finishing up at Temenanki here and getting that extra settler, while in the south there is a pesky English scout coming next to him, trying to figure out what's going on there, sniffing around the cities, trying to see what's up, if there's gonna be a builder, if there's gonna be a free settler to take. Well, looks like Ninja Smart is starting to hunt him down, positioning his troops in such a way that he's gonna take him out. Let's take a quick look on Japan. He did actually settle Shizuoka. Oh, he did move it there. Oh, Yes, yes. Oh, thank you. Oh my God, Shizuka did get placed over here on the river, and of course you do see him benefiting from 3 population already, fresh water, getting the monument going, getting those 2 tiles acquired, and I do see him also with Kyoto with the 3-1, getting a builder going. He's gonna need to start to improve his resources. We don't yet see a pantheon chosen for them, and I don't see anybody actually benefiting from extra faith that would have been gotten with relic, so nobody over like 4 faith. We do have Yokohama also benefiting from an no, I wanted to say nuclear explosion. I'm sorry. The volcanic explosion. He does have a 3-2 citrus to benefit from, and could actually get some mines on this volcanic soil. Not bad, but again, not ideal. It's gonna be quite expensive to get the city worked here to a proper, to a normal stance. On America, let's see. City Patriot God is coming up from him. 50% of the first district he built in a city, and we do see him with a third city over here in the south. Philadelphia just got put down on a culture tile. That's a jade tile. He does have multiple incense tiles to also improve here, and of course with the new added benefit from the incense tiles, he's getting an extra point of production there, and not to mention the gold. These tiles can be worked quite nicely, and they're gonna get an extra point of feudalism, I believe, also. So pretty good. It's 40% now. 946561 is pointing out it's 40% now. City Patriot Goddess indeed got nerfed. I totally forgot about it, but you're correct over there. I do remember now that you said 40% of the first district. This was, I believe, we had a discussion with how to say, Justice about this, and we both kind of agreed that it definitely wasn't necessary, but it is what it is. We're gonna need to see if it is good as it was. Fertility is coming up as a pantheon for England. This is Age of Steam, and we do have some slingers coming out of his cities to defend himself against Egypt's pesky scouts. Magnus established in the capital. He did improve his pearl tile here and settled Liverpool next to a reef fish tile that benefits from an extra marble point of culture, not to mention the extra amenity. He still has a few more cities to settle north and west, and of course can get a connection city, which is going to be very important to get a connection city over here towards the western side, so he can actually get those trade routes going towards Japan, towards America. You can see America also put a coast city here. I believe in this game, if Egypt is not actually going to connect his economy with England, they will have a problem with gold compared to their opponents. Since we do have 3 of the members of CC Plus managing to get these coastal settles over here in the north that they can connect with trade routes, they will generate a lot of gold throughout the game, giving them an advantage. I did see also God of War and Plunder got picked up by Japan. He's going to have extra points of animals when he's going to put his harbors down, and also merchant points if he's going to go commercials. Well, I wouldn't really say that he's going to go that way. England, let's see, religious settlements coming up for Age of Empire. We do have SeliC getting his internal trade routes going. Looks like Sheffield didn't quite get put on the coast. He didn't want to spend the extra gold on the 2-3-1 spy styles, and I gotta say I agree with him, mostly because he didn't have extra other tiles to work. This would have been quite a problem. Plymouth in the north did also get settled next to Pantanal, and he is starting to acquire those 2 culture points, 2 science points from each of those Pantanal tiles, while I do see another settler is coming up in 5 turns. I do see Sheffield is also building another settlement in 6. Prioritizing getting the expanse, especially after you got the religious settlements, is quite good. We're going to need to see where is he going to choose to expand into. I do see another easy settle to the south here where his scout is going, and I guess to the north, because this river ends here. South might not be a good choice because tundra, so yeah, I guess north somewhere over here might be the choice that he's gonna make. Next to Pantanal, he's gonna get extra tiles over there to work, and of course the extra culture and science might make it worth. Kongo still didn't get his pantheon here, and I do see diamond tiles. Oh my god, a 2-3-1-3 diamond tile to the east of Kongo. We do have him getting his builder built, and I do see more builders coming up from Kwilla. He didn't quite get his trader between the capital or towards his capital. He, as you can see, he's moving it between Bewilla and Kwilla. Not sure exactly why that is, but I guess we're gonna find out at some point. We do. This might be a good question for the other one. Commercial England, yeah, I know the kick W is real indeed. Let me take a quick peek over here on. Oh wait, there was a wonder that I didn't see. Was this no? So this is a Temenaki, right? Do we have any other wonder? I don't think we have any other one. Nobody here. Khmer maybe is putting down a wonder. He got his holy sites going. No, this is another holy site here. And I do see Angkor Wat did get put down next to the river, so he's gonna get a +5, a +6 holy site next to the mountains and the rivers. Woo, that's good. That is very nice. Yeah, that's a lot of faith that he's gonna get there with wait, he's getting okay. What is this? Oh, River Goddess. Oh, that's why. He's getting the extra adjacency from River Goddess. That's why. Did I watch all pantheons? I think only Kongo is missing, and that's about it. We saw each of the pantheons here. I did put up the Royal Army markets. Yeah, exactly. Good evening, MS Doll. How are you doing, sir? Good evening. Also, Big Rusty B is saying maybe too strong on Vietnam, because I think you can build a ton first and then a unique district and get the discount for both. Yes, but that is mostly because of how to say that is mostly because of the ton not being counted as a unique district, not really because of the 50% off. A fire goddess should be something like no one dies from a volcanic eruption. Could be. Also, SeliC just found a relic. He's from the opposing team. He's not actually on Mvemba Zinga's team. So Mvemba over here is not going to get that awesome 4 relic spawn that we've seen last week. At least that. Give me a second so I can actually put up the prediction for who's gonna win. We do have on one side 0 hearts, on the other side we're gonna have CC plus, and the submission period 30 minutes. You can use your channel points to correctly predict the outcome of this game. You saw the civilizations, you saw the response, you saw the opening moves, and we gotta see exactly how this is gonna be followed up in the next era. I do believe all of the players, by the looks of it, only Age of Steam cannot get his points up with only 14 out of 19. I'm really curious if he didn't build his Royal Navy dockyard. Oh my god, he didn't. Takes time. Celestial Navigation coming up next turn. He still has 6 turns to go, so it's fine. He's gonna get the points in. It's fine. He just needs the 4 points from the Royal Navy dockyard here. Or maybe anytime it explodes, you get a boost for food and science. Angie Jimmy, hello there, sir. Good evening. Okay, man, I remember seeing Mobande fill 2 relics one game. I know, right? Oh my god, that one, it's amazing. There was a 4 relic Kongo with candy 5 tiles away last week. Yes, but it was Mobande. That is correct. It was Mobande and went for holy sites and went for reliquaries. That was just insane. That was such a good spawn for Mobande. Let's take a quick peek on the city-states here, because we do have a bit more time until we're going to see the next moves coming up with the era score. We got Jerusalem with Vatican City and Candy actually coming up here, being soothed by Cream. That is the Empire of Congo soothing Candy. Okay, very nice. He's gonna get that going. He might actually get a few relics if they didn't discover all of the wonders in the world, which I don't believe they did. We got Fez and Hattusa coming up for science bonuses. We got Mogadishu for the trade bonuses. We got Buenos Aires with Auckland for the industry. Looks like Lahore, Akat, and Valletta coming up for military bonuses. And then Vilnius is going to be the one with culture. Well, it is what it is. We do need to see how they're going to try to get their advantages using the city-states, and who is actually going to get options for extra cities, as in who's actually going to manage to get some city, get some units towards the city state, so he can take them over and benefit from an extra city. It doesn't look like anybody's gonna have a free reign over city states here. Maybe Auckland, but honestly he might need Auckland anyway to seize it, so yeah, we want to keep it. We do have England with no city option over here to take out. Looks like Congo, of course I didn't mention Lahore, which is not really an ideal position. He doesn't have fresh water, but I'm pretty sure it built a granary. I see the granary. It's a granary, a monument, and you can actually see it over here. It's the granary building. I do also notice Congo still didn't actually pick up Pantheon here. It's a bit unfortunate. Like Petro Bologna or Namadol Dino or Cat Theo. Yeah. Hayomasu, hello there, sir. No granaries. Yes, indeed. Man, Candy Congo is illegal. I mean, yeah. What can I say, man? What can I say? Candy Congo, man. Candy Congo. It is what it is. We're gonna need to see if he's actually. Wait, we can actually check it out. How many wonders are available for them to discover? Can you actually see them through the fog of war? So they did discover Mount Vesuvius. Okay. They don't know about wait. Oh, Congo. I don't even know exactly where all the wonders are. Oh, wait. Okay. Let me actually take a look. Where are the other wonders? No wonders in the south. Pantanal. Did they figure out about Pantanal? Yes, they did. So they did scout that one. That's not going to be a relic. Anything else? Oh, this one. They figured out about this one. They don't know about this one. So at least that one might be an option. Escaper is going with a warrior towards it. Okay, that might be an option. And I'm pretty sure he's going to discover it after he seizes Candy. Candy is a few turns away. Not sure exactly how many, but yeah, it is what it is. Okay, let's see. No. Any extra wonders, guys? Any extra? Wait, did I hear? No, it wasn't. I don't know what I heard, but I am pretty sure I heard the Mariano Chariot Archer sound. It wasn't because it's not in the game, but I don't know how it heard it. As in, it wasn't built in the game, not that it's not available in the game. I still don't see the extra wonder. Initiation planning pineapple push Valentine. You can search. No, I cannot search. MD Chops, good evening, sir. I cannot search for anything actually. It doesn't allow me. So if I put wonder over here, natural wonder, I just click search and it doesn't give me anything. Oh wait, what? When did this happen? I'm pretty sure I tried it yesterday. It didn't work. Wow. Oh, is it because I'm host? Wow, it actually works. I cannot believe that. Oh my god, this is like a revelation over here. I can actually use this. Wait, why does it bounce between two of them? Okay. Hello? It does only give me two of them. Come on, man. Like, where is the other one? Where is the one here? Oh my god. Huh? Okay, Mount Vesuvius, Pantanal. Mount Vesuvius, Pantanal. Oh my god. Can you move? I don't want to actually try it. I don't want to move somebody's unit. But yeah, I'm pretty... well, no. I actually, the buttons are not available for me to move. It used to be that I could click on move and it actually moved. Yeah. Yeah, that is weird. Tizui, good evening, sir. Also, thank you so much for joining the Discord, by the way. Thank you. Okay, so we do have America putting down his campus and following up with the commercials. I do see he's putting more commercials here, and Baltimore, by the looks of it, is also building a campus there. Okay, it is for pop, so it has 2 slots available, while Washington might actually wait for how to say, the Governor Plaza, which there will be a question mark over here. Where is he gonna place it? To the east side, to the north, to give more adjacency, or allow him to get another commercial over there? I guess after the settler is gonna come out of the city, we're gonna find that answer. Birmingham also getting the Governor Plaza to the west side to increase the adjacency towards London is gonna get there to increase the adjacency towards Royal Navy Dockyard, and I do see him getting another settler to the east for that extra culture next to the amber tiles. I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna actually settle on the river or if he is gonna go on the coast. He could go on the coast and just buy out the amber tile, giving himself more options to the east side. And of course we do have escape over here, relatively close to Victoria. SeliC might try to do something against him. Are they on the same continent? Yes, they are on the same continent. So no red coats available for England to go against England. This is, I guess, this is the big matchup. England against England. Who's gonna win, guys? Who's gonna win? Spectator disasters, yes. Okay, we're gonna need to see how many of those wonders get there. I do see Kongo is figuring out his west side here. Looks like Lahore is actually putting a wall of units so Kongo doesn't move to the west side. I do also notice Cream is moving a settler to the north while Phoenicia is starting to walk in. Let's actually take a look at his vision. Does he see? He doesn't see Phoenician warrior. Neither the settler nor the warrior have extra movement, so we're gonna need to see or movement left. Oh, he's going through the oh my, okay. I really like this, by the way. I really like how aggressive he is. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if it's that good in this particular situation, especially since Khmer is gonna have quite a game over here. He already has 26 faith a turn and 44 production, and he's gonna just get bigger and bigger. We do have him with Liang in the capital, and I'm actually quite curious if he's going to go for the extra food from resources. I don't see it. I don't see the extra, how to say, this one. I don't see the agriculture coming around for him. He might go for the left side, even though that's only one tile that he's going to get a bonus food towards, or go for city parks. Maybe city parks is going to be his option. Angkor Wat did expand quite a bit to the south, so he gets a tile from Piotahi on the other side to benefit from some extra culture. And we are joining the classical era. Now this is going to be quite important for them to get in those points. The era is allowing them to get pen brush and voice monumentality or free inquiry. The fourth option has, I don't think, has ever been used. And oh, hello, we got Cream over here, noticing there is a Phoenician warrior caught a settler with his pants down, and now he's gonna start running after him. We're gonna need to see if Cream is gonna keep on moving, trying to shift enter every time, and then boop, 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 get that B button spammed so he can settle in place. We also have a scout over here that could come back. Unfortunately, it doesn't have a promotion on it, so it is going to be a bit harder for him to move through the hills. City parks after nerf, yeah. Warrior can't catch up even with shift enter. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna catch up. Yes, it is gonna be 2 tiles out, so it will be a bit too far away, unless and you can't take this out, man. You can't make this up unless there's a mistake somewhere. You know, mistakes happen. Sometimes you forget about the movement on your settlers and it gets taken out. So you gotta be careful with this one. I'm pretty sure Cream is not gonna make that mistake, but you always need to have that option in your mind. You know, there's always a possibility that your opponent might make a mistake. You need to be there. Brions, good evening, sir. This volcano is insane. Yes, 10k in on CC. Let's go. Yeah, we gotta see how this is gonna develop, but definitely I do believe CC Plus does have a good array of cities, a good array of possible settles there. We're gonna need to see how they're gonna try to get everything patched up and of course work to its well, potential. We do have Haleyk coming up with Khmer. He did choose to go for the Monumentality Golden Age, and by the looks of it, he is starting to build a Temple of Artemis in the capital to the west side. This is going to give him a lot of amenities. This is going to be very important for Khmer. Not only that, but he's going to get more food, more housing in the capital city, which will allow him to get a very high pop city. We do have him also setting more cities on the west side. Southeast, he's going to start to put down harbors from Yasudarapura. He did build the holy site first to get in that faith, getting that food, and did establish a religion. The only religion in the game is going to be choral music with lay ministry at the moment. His shrines and temples will provide him the culture equal to their intrinsic faith output. and a lay ministry will give him the holy site and theater square district bonus, +2 faith for holy sites, +2 culture for those theater squares. We do have him also with the possibility to take out Candy, even though it might be too late. Creamy is already getting the benefits from it, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to acquire some relics. I don't think he did yet, but I guess we can. Oh, he did get Sandals of the Prophet. So there we go, guys. He has one extra relic. Very nice. Was this actually this one? Yes, it was actually Upsilon Hollow. So there we go. Candy actually showing up in the game and giving some bonuses to somebody. Not only the faith bonuses, but one of those relics. We got Cleopatra with a pen brush and voice golden age, still on 3 cities, is walking for a 4th one to the southwest and putting down his commercials. I do see he's probably gonna kill most of his tiles because of the placement of the Kafron Plaza over there, and I gotta point out, a lot of the times you want to put those sphinxes in the correct position so you benefit from good tiles from the extra culture, extra faith. Not to mention, if you do manage to increase those tiles with Lady of the Region Marshes at Temenaki, it would be quite awesome. We do have him also setting up Liang in the city of Memphis. This is with the left 3 promotion, and it doesn't look like City Parks is going to be his option afterwards. Pingala is establishing a racket for extra science, and I do see more commercials are coming around. We also need to see oh my god, wait a second, let me actually move this Discord, because okay, there we go. I was right clicking on it furiously, so it's a bit of a problem there. We do need to see on Phoenicia, pen brush and voice goldenish, 4 cities possible for him. He's getting the Cothons out of each of them. Got his Gavron Plaza to increase his initial Cothon here, a +5, and by the looks of it, at the moment doesn't really have options for very strong campuses. I do notice he's getting more settlers fast, and I don't actually see him prioritizing getting something like an ancestral hall from his government, even though this is one of those few spawns which I would definitely agree with ancestral hall. He's gonna get a lot of cities here throughout the water. Nobody's gonna be there to stop him from expanding, and he could even settle his western side quite easily over here. He does have Kongo behind the choke point that he's keeping intact over here, and I do see Khmer did notice Kongo is coming. Man, just stop him here. Just move your scout here. It will be fine. What can go wrong? Haley, just move on the 5-3 tile, stay there, and you're gonna be fine. I don't see a city state got taken over. Japan did manage to take over this Vilnius city state, so there we go. SenSei is going to benefit from a free city here, and I do think it's actually from, no, it's actually the same the same continent as he is. Now we do have Victoria, Age of Empire, with 15 science and 23 culture, 26 gold in the bank, 14 gold at 10, 39 production, and he did choose to go for a pen brush and voice. Oh, did put a look at this aggression, but oh my god, Preston got settled over there. It was not a choice for him. He wanted to get the Pantanal tiles, and looks like there is a Navy dockyard coming up here. It looks like England at the moment only has one city, but he is going to build a Royal Navy dockyard here in the inner sea, and we do need to see if he has the vision. Does he know? Yes, he knows about Preston. It is very important right now to get the boats going from either side. You can see Stoke-upon-Trent did realize immediately that needs to happen, and he's getting a galley out, while I'm pretty sure Preston is trying to get a builder to chop some more boats, but honestly it feels like it's a bit too late for that. You need to get the boat out. You need to get the boat, otherwise it's going to be a problem. Or the Navy, oh my god, he's buying out boats. Oh, I mean, honestly, if you want to do this, if you want to be aggressive on the same coast and like put a city on the same coast as your opponent when you're both naval, you gotta be prepared to trade punches with him. You gotta be prepared for that. So you gotta know that you're either gonna need to buy a builder, buy a boat, or build multiple boats to actually get everything going there. You can't really rely on the I would say procrastination of your opponent. You know, you gotta be on point with this. On Japan, we do have pen brush and voice golden age. Looks like he's 15 science with 20 culture. Japan did get his 4th city on the east, and he's going city parks from Kyoto. We did have a nerf on city parks. Let me actually take a quick peek over here and talk a bit about it. Yeah, the city parts do get 2 housing from 1, and they do remove the gold. They don't get gold anymore. Well, honestly, we've seen it a lot of the times. They don't actually work these tiles. They just put them down and work other tiles for the extra amenities. Let's take a look also on Teddy. We do have Pembrashian Voice Golden Age coming up for 4 cities. Teddy over here, he did put a city right in the face of England, but that is his ally, so he doesn't need to worry about anything. He doesn't really have an opponent to go against, unless you count Khmer, but it is going to be behind a 1-tile choke point, and it will take quite a bit of time to get there. Maybe we're going to see some Rough Riders go there. That's very far into the future. We do have him getting more settlers out. He's setting up his markets. He's starting to acquire the merchant points alongside Congo. He's on 2.3 great merchant points at 10. Congo is 3 points, and then Egypt is 1.1. It's going to be very important who's actually going to acquire those merchants that give the extra trade route capacity. We do have also Congo coming up with a Pembrashian Voice Golden Age, 13 science, 15 culture. Looks like he's missing Moksha somewhere. No, he did get it. Oh my god, where is he? Did he not build monuments throughout his cities? He did. Okay, and that's a little bit less culture than I was expecting. Okay, now he's on 20. Okay, there we go. Something was needed to be upgraded. He did also put a city right in the face of Khmer and bought a warrior in the face of him. Oh my god. Okay, that's that's something over here. I like it. Cream over here, it might actually give us an attack against Khmer, and we're gonna need to see how Haley is gonna withstand those pineapple boys. Yeah, we do have Cream also with 46 production, getting his audience chamber from the capital city. He does have the extra science from his initial campus, and the city he settled on the east is gonna have amazing tiles. So much production for him to use, so much food. Underneath his settle, he's gonna have 5-4. Next to his city is gonna be 5-3-1. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, Mbumbi is 1 pop. It's already 8 production. Anyway, coming up next, we do have let's see, Victoria Age of Steam to talk about his 5 cities, and we already see those boats going towards Preston, while for some reason Preston keeps building a builder, and it actually went from 8 turns to finish to 9 turns to finish. What's happening there? We got more boats coming up from Battleford, more boats coming up from Stoke-upon-Trent. We do have harbor shipping projects coming up from London, and it does seem like he might actually get the fleet one, Gaius Duilius. He needs to wait 2 more turns to get there. He is generating 4 great terminal points a turn. Phoenicia is on 3.4, Japan is on 6, and Khmer is on 2, while England is barely on 1. I don't know what happened here. England just didn't build his Royal Navy dockyards as soon as we were expecting. He's getting his audience chamber going, and it looks like SeliC here, it did manage to get a few units to defend his coast, and he's getting attacked. Preston is getting attacked over here. He doesn't have a classical unit to beef up that strength, and it does look like in the tech side here, we do have SeliC gaining currency and military something. Well, tradition, I believe. Oh my god. Well, yeah. Columbus Chin, hello there, sir. Good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the follow. This is the moment that I guess I need to do the copium here on England. It's gonna be fine, guys. It's gonna be fine. Tizu, you can skip the green Oceania. Most of the time you will not get discounts with harbors anyway. Yeah. Also, he need a road there. Is Congo City non-fresh? Congo City non-fresh? No, it is actually fresh water here. If you take a look actually underneath that label, the city label, we do have a river. He needs a road. Nubus Maximum? Yes, he definitely needs a road. And I think, oh my god, he's 1 turning, by the way, warriors here. And I do see Cream is 2 turns away from getting horseback riding. He does need to actually switch the trader from Mbuila to Mbumbi and send it to the capital. Also, I see Sovietsky 86TW. Thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome to the stream. Kind of fair, except on Civ6. I guess we do have Khmer also getting his ancestral hall going from Angkor Thom. He did not actually expand that big, that much with his with his initial monumentality, and did not put a lot of settlers in production. We do have him generating 74 faith a turn here with 38. Turn 38, and he's starting to build up a few horses to defend himself. I do see him actually going towards the west, going towards Kandy, and not actually realizing that Kongo is building up an army here right on his northern doorstep. And we do have more shrines coming up from his cities for that extra culture, and I do see in Angkor Wat he did manage to finish pyramids. Each of his builders will have an extra point of charge, which is going to be very important. He's going to develop his cities much faster with that, while he still has a lot of cities to develop to the north. Even can couple his economy at a later stage in the game with Phoenicia. Unfortunately, it is not going to be coastal connections. There's only going to be land available for him. Let's take a quick peek what's happening. It looks like there was a boat by here in Preston, and I don't know why, but he attacked with it. That actually makes it a little bit, makes the city a little bit weaker. We do have him trying to get another galley out, while England will keep on pushing his advantage again. Preston, there is Gaius Duilius as a great admiral that can arrive on the scene and create a fleet. I do have to mention Gaius Duilius does not actually give bonuses to these boats, to the galleys. It only gives bonuses to the next era boats, classical and medieval. The galleys are actually ancient. If you open up the technology tree, you can see sailing is over here, while the classical era barely starts over here. Celestial navigation, currency, horseback riding, shipbuilding, and so on. An unmet city state did get deleted from the game. I'm not sure exactly which one was it, but I guess we can figure it out. This one, Jerusalem. Actually, Phoenicia got this city so far away from him. I meant to say that he might have this option, but honestly I thought it's very unlikely because it was so far away. It looks like he did get it, so yeah. We got more galleys, Royal dockyards getting developed here in English territory. Audience chamber coming out from London. In Congo's land we do have pineapple. Mvemba is coming online. Oh man, Cream, you know what's missing, right? A general. Let's see. Khmer making 0 general points. Khmer, okay. And neither is Kongo doing them. Did he move the trader? He's sending traders to Kandy. Why are you sending traders to Kandy, bro? Okay, I guess he really wants that extra gold. He does have 40 gold a turn, so anyway. I guess he's not actually going to resupply the city of Mubumbi with any extra units. He's just going to use the ones he has on the front line to get upgraded, and that's it. While of course he's still going to have a decent amount of power against his opponent over here. His city garrison defense is also giving away what kind of tier unit he has. At the moment he only has warriors, but when he's going to pop out that Ngao Mvemba, well, the city strength is going to go up considerably, and immediately Haley is going to know what's up. We do have also Kandy being hit by Khmer's horses. There is a Kongo scout trying to figure out if he can do some defense here, and of course we got some units from Kandy that are trying to keep that city alive. And finally, the prasats, which are the unique temples of Khmer, are starting to come online here, which of course will give him in turn more culture, which is going to be quite nice with his choral music. We do have Liang establishing in Yasodarapura, and I do want to check very quickly what's going on here. Preston going down. England next turn might take out the city from England. We do have in Victoria Age of Steam coming against Preston, and trying to take that city away from his opponent, getting that galley fleet going. He is gonna take it down, and this actually, there we go. This, well, I guess, you know, he put his foot in the door and he was like, no. I mean, I let you until now, not anymore. Just stay in your lands over there. This is mine. You see this line over here? This is our borders. And of course we're going to need to see if SeliC is actually going to be content with that. He did manage to switch the tiles of Maternal to the city of Plymouth, or at least that. He didn't spend the gold for nothing, and we do have more settlers coming out from his cities. He kind of gave up on the defense of that city. We do need to take a look at also Egypt here. Egypt, he does have 45 production, and I do see 22 science with 21 culture. He did start to put these wonders over here, hanging gardens, and of course he did get a Temenaki earlier. While we do only have 2 tiles that are giving him the bonuses for extra science and some production in the capital city. A bit awkward here, but you know, it happened, so he's gonna have to live with it. Iwi does have... is it Iwu? Iwu? Somebody told me how to get this, like, pronounce this, but I forgot. 2 Pantheon tiles for the price of a settler. Nubos, the Maximus. Yes, there, you called it out nicely. Kongo will be surprised when he finds out another mountain with the 1-2 tile gaps on the road to Khmer cities. Also, good evening, sir. Also, let me catch up with chat here. Is Auckland attacking England? Auckland is here. Is Cali 832? Yes, he is actually attacking. Well, attacking. I wouldn't call this an attack, but he's doing something over there. Yeah, he's doing something. It's fine. We got the horses coming around there. They're gonna calm Auckland down. You know, they're gonna show him the way. That was a waste of Gaius Julius, could have transported it elsewhere. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, but honestly, he doesn't really have anybody to go against on the coast anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. At least he got a city. He got a city. It's the first city of an opponent's empire, so you could say he got first blood, right? Hi, Pantaloons. Also, good evening, sir. Halos 42, good evening, sir, and thank you for pointing out about Auckland there. Amani trade routes, I guess, but that city looks like it's gonna be defended here. Candy did get 3 archers. We do have Khmer trying to get more units there to the west side, while he's gonna get attack from the north. We got an encampment being put down by Cream, and slowly I do see, of course, the army taking shape of Congo. It's a bit slower than we would ideally want, but I guess we're gonna need to see how this is gonna evolve. I do also notice the great merchants are starting to come up here with America. I think he passed it, 25 points out of 4 out of 24. It looks like Egypt is on 24 as well. Congo 6.9. Okay, he's making 4.9 points a turn, with America making 4.6, and that's about it. Actually, only 3 nations are making those merchant points. In the scientist screen, we do have America 1-1, Congo 1-1, Japan 1, and looking at the previously recruited, we don't actually see Hypatia yet appearing over there. It's fine. Nor do I see somebody actually going for that many general points. We do have Congo with 2.3, and Khmer is still on 0 great general points a turn. So Congo might actually get 1 single project going, and of course get to recruit a general. I do have to point out at the moment he's actually keeping up with Haley's science, 23 versus 26, but the culture on Haley is a bit stronger with 60, and of course he does have the faith of 109. We do have Pingala establishing in Angkor Thom, which will give Haley a set advantage when it comes to that ability of his to acquire the science. That being said, Congo is also building up a few more of these campuses. I do see a +2 here next to his Gavron Plaza, and in Mubumbi he could get another strong one, but he would have to choose. No, I think he can set it here. He can set it on the 1-2 tile +4 campus, easy peasy. He has 4 pops, so no problems there. He has the extra choice for a district. We didn't actually quite talk about Japan over here to the north of America. Well, I guess we do see he's to the east of Phoenicia, but I don't see him actually settling that far in the face of Phoenicia, so that means he's not really setting up any kind of attack here. Phoenicia does have 1 tile chokes to hide behind, and that will allow him to get a better defense going, even against samurais, while I'm pretty sure Japan will need to find out the way to expand. He does have a few islands to go for, and of course he did expand to Vilnius. He did take out that city-state. I'm pretty sure he could get another city, for example, on the tobacco tile, and try to get more simming done on these islands here. Yeah, looks like there's no option for him to go on the west side. There are some chops which he could use ideally if he would have had a lot of gold to buy out builders, put a city on the tobacco and chop out boats immediately, and get like immediately after some cannibal timing attack to attack into Phoenicia, catch him off guard. In the meantime, Phoenicia, as you can see, is expanding as much as possible. He did actually go for Ancestral Hall, so that means he's gonna get a builder out of each expand. Has a lot of production coming out from these coastal tiles, and of course you can see he has builders out to improve some more of those tiles. Let's take a quick peek what's going on here. Okay, England is not going to follow this up with anything. We do have also the other England victory, Age of Steam, managing to get the counter push against Auckland here with some horses and archers coming out of his series. He's also connecting with trade routes these series to the capital, where he does have Magnus for those added benefits of extra food, extra production. Well, it's an investment to keep his flank safe, and he got settler, yeah, from another England. Indeed, I do believe Gaius Julius was an investment over there. Indeed, you said it better than me there. Thank you. We do have still Kongo. Actually, there we go. We got a campus put down there. We got another settler coming up from him. He needs to be careful not to settle north. He did recruit a merchant, but yeah, no other. And by the looks of it, he needs to be careful how he's gonna get more units out here. Khmer does have the dome rays. I do have to point out the dome rays, of course, are siege units, and we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna want to use them offensively. Now Khmer is probably gonna be more than happy to just sim his cities away here. Wait, what is this? Oh, I see. Holy site is being put on the river. Very nice actually. Yeah, that's what I was wondering about. Where is he putting his holy site so he gets the points? I'm a bit surprised that he's not actually choosing to go for the 2-2 tile to the north, so he can be a bit closer to the mountains, settling in the tundra. Where is he settling, or is he going north? I don't know where he's going. He doesn't have a waypoint set, so I don't know where he's going. We still have a decent amount of turns until the next era, and of course the players are still getting their expansions going. I would love to see Khmer also try to expand to the north over here, just wrap around the city of Kongo. He doesn't need to fear at the moment Kongo that much. Of course he does have one tile chokes to the north, and quite a few possibilities for him to use his production and his faith abilities. And now Candy might be a problem, but honestly I think Candy has already being fruitful for Kongo. He did manage to get at least one of those great works there, and I think he got another one from Audience Chamber. So his fourth one was his third and fourth one were not actually acquired there. We still don't know exactly how many wonders they saw, but I guess at some point we're gonna need to see if they're gonna get more of those relics or not. I do notice Audience Chamber is being built in Raketet. We do have markets coming up from the western cities. Commercial hub investment on Memphis. Does the Kongo you get the -10? You mean the other way around? Oh, the +10 on defense. That's a good question. So let me put it up. Domrey, right? Domrey has bombard strength, right? So it's bombard. Ranged attacks, I mean, that's a good question. I don't think, I mean, it shouldn't, honestly, because it should be different, right? Does catapults, it should be a replacement catapult, so I don't think it does. Probably on call, just move there and cause of 2 movement. Probably on call. Oh, you mean over here? Oh, okay, I see what it is. You think he got it from Bhavapura and just moved over here this way? Okay, sure. Well, it's okay. Encampment being placed. Indeed, finally, his next turn is going to finish here in the city of Mubumbi. Cream is going to finish that. We got Liang establishing in Mubumbi for the added defense, and I do have to point out again, Liang does have this reinforced materials promotion, which does allow him to get defense against environmental effects. That includes, of course, like volcanoes. We do have him getting a few more cities out. One, it's going to go directly south towards Candy, and I do see Kongo is recruiting the units of Candy. Okay, very nice. He's gonna start shooting against 1 units, coordinating the attacks of these archers to make it a little bit easier to defend. Harihara did actually get placed on that coal tile you mentioned, and he is gonna not get the fresh water from this lake, and at the same time gonna have an option to go with boats against Candy if he wants. I'm still thinking dome race will be a thing for him on the west side. Looking at the science, he didn't quite jump up high in the sky, but he does have a lot of culture, 25 science with 72 culture, while Cream is 29 and 39. Now we do usually see Kongo try to get a few theater squares going, and I do see one in Mbuila. He does get added benefits of recruiting those great writer points from the Kongo bonus, so it makes sense to actually try to get them from an early stage. Let's take a look over here on Egypt. He's still putting down his markets, looking like finally in the merchant screen we got a valuable one, while Egypt has started getting those projects going with 25.4 great merchant points at 10. America is on 6.9, Congo is 6.6, Marco Polo is gonna be up for grabs, and I do notice America did manage to pick up Zankian, increasing the trade route capacity by 1, and of course the trade routes will give 2 gold for both cities on international trade routes. On American, we do see a seeming position for him as well. San Francisco did get settled next to Mount Vesuvius, and I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to see Liang being plugged in there for the added defense as well. We do have Buffalo to the southeast. Okay, well, he's gonna get the +4 campus in the south over here, and I do see he's getting a few more builders from his cities. I'm pretty sure this is the feudalism timing where most of the nations in the game are trying to pre-build their builders with the 30% off card, and then they wait. They don't actually finish those builders. They leave them on one turn, and then they wait for feudalism to come around. They plug in the +2 card, and of course they finish all of those builders with the both bonuses on them, of course, with the 30% off and +1 and +2 builder charges. +5 campus. Oh yeah, it used to be a +5. You're right, with 2 districts over here, the capital city and of course the commercial. Thank you. Okay, Emily Brooker and Avan, good evening, sir. Hello there. How are you doing? Also, 946561 was pointing out earlier that there are too many boats for CC England. Yeah, I think. Well, I guess he did go crazy with them. He wanted. I think he was expecting a much harder defense from England, a much stronger defense from England, and well, he wanted to guarantee that he's gonna get the win. I do have to mention, of course, you can delete the boats if you don't need them, so if you don't want to spend the gold on their upkeep, you can just delete them. Yes, not ideal, but you get the at least gold per turn. Okay, so Auckland is still on Kelly. It is still on Dido, so Dido is benefiting from all of that production. I gotta say, he doesn't have he didn't expand that much into the coastal tiles. Yes, he did put quite a few cities there. He did acquire those coastal resources and improve them, but of course at the moment, without shipyards or the added bonus from Auckland for the next tier, for the second tier, these tiles are not that valuable versus the 2/2s or the other ones, stronger ones in there. What happened here? Did Japan just take a builder? Oh my god, Japan just took a builder. Japan walking in with one of his warriors, he just jumped on the boats that the builder were using to improve those fish tiles and recruited them. Okay, got them. Well, we do have also Oracle being put down from Shizuoka, and I do see SenSei is getting some more traders over here. He did get quite a few of these harbors and started already to connect his economy towards the city of London, towards the city of Age of Empire. Still no, I mean, I guess he's using Baltimore as a connection, St. Louis, and then directly to London. Classic samurai boat jumping. Yeah, I feel like I was seeing a scene from the 300. You know, you've seen the 300 when they're pushing those boats into the canal over there, and they just jump from the cliffs on the either side, and they're like, oh, in there with the swords and the shields, and oh my god, yeah. Let's see on how did Victoria actually get back to on track. We do have him with a few more settlers. He's also getting his feudalism builders out. I do see he did settle Newcastle upon time to the south here, and is trying to settle another city in the tundra. We don't actually have him with that big of an incentive to go back on the seas against England, the Age of Steam England, while he did manage to finally set up coastal trade routes between him and Egypt. This is going to be very important. Like looking at the yields tab over here, you do see for example Haley, because he's a monumentality civilization, he doesn't actually get to place that many commercials. He's on -5 gold. Bit tough. Yeah, it is hard, but he has the most production in the game. Not to mention that where he has the faith also alongside that production. So it looks like Haley over here is definitely carrying out carry of the team. We do have 54 gold attend from Ninja. We got Kelly on 58. We got SeliC on 31. While on the other side, you can actually see everybody is on the positive range: 51, 36, 50, and 27. Now, in the production parts, Kokkusu with America is the most productive one from CC Plus on 127. While we do have also Age of Steam on 102. We're going to need to see how this is going to evolve, and of course, when those industrial zones will start to come out of the nations, we're going to need to see how they're going to set them up for the maximum amount of production. Kokkusu also did put down Colosseum from Washington. He did get an entertainment complex earlier, and I do see him putting down more science districts, so the campuses. Kokkusu is on 27 science and 47 culture. Colosseum is going to give bonuses to 4 cities: Baltimore, Washington, New York, and Philadelphia. This is a bit too far away from him. Buffalo is 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, yeah, too far away. 2, 4, 6, 7 on San Francisco. That's not going to work. And I do see he's using government. Did you hear that? That was I'm pretty sure that those were like motorcycles running on like more than like 200 kilometers an hour. Yeah, that sounded crazy. Oh man, wow. I guess somebody's looking for some adrenaline. I don't know. Yeah, what can I say, man? I think it's a bear to you live in. I know it wasn't a bear. That was a motorcycle on the street that just. No, I'm pretty sure it was fast, bro. Anyway, looking at Oracle here, we got Shizuoka. We got this is in the middle of the city. I cannot believe this is happening. Man. This is in the middle of the city. It's dangerous for everybody. But I guess we live in the jungle, bro. It might be a bear, just like Haleyk is saying. It might be a bear. We live in the jungle. You know, it is what it is. Yeah, we do have some theater squares coming out from Phoenicia. They're starting to get their points going for the next era. Of course, Stonehenge is coming out from Tyre. Somebody running from Vesuvius. Yeah, it is. Well, we do have also Phoenicia getting more settlers going. Looking at the score here, looks like Haley did manage to get his golden age points, 64 out of 57. Doesn't really need to worry about Kongo in the north, even though Kongo does feel like he's gonna get one of those. Oh, another one is coming. Wait, no. This is actually from further away. It's fine. This is from the other intersection. I was hearing it from the other intersection. Anyway, Kongo coming up with 3.4 great general points a turn. He's going to acquire that soon. It doesn't look like he's actually building a project here in Mvemba, so might as well. Just wait for it to come passively. And I do see Khmer did also get an encampment down for the encampment training project. He's gonna try to get the points faster. Also, what happened in Kandy? Did the horseman escape? Yeah, I think that all 3 horses did escape, but these Kongo archers are trying to get the shots in, and they're gonna have to actually get the shots over this forest. This one has, I think both have, right? Do both have a shot on the Khmer? Yeah, we do have Cleopatra also. Wait, and this one shouldn't have actually. This is just a hill, right? So this shouldn't have, whatever. We do have Cleopatra, pen, brush, and voice golden age. Now he is very far away from actually getting his religion going. At least he's gonna get a splendid theater square and trying to build Oracle. There is a race for Oracle between him and Japan. Looks like Japan will have the upper hand with 6 turns to build Oracle. I don't see available chops with builders for Rakedet. You can see he's also trying to get Stonehenge, and oh my god, Ninja's just not gonna get anything. His Stonehenge is gonna finish by Phoenicia, right? He does have chops, he does have 4 turns, 1 turn more, 1 turn less, I mean. Then Oracle is gonna be finished by America, and he's not gonna get that. That's unfortunate. We got also Phoenicia, 43 points out of 44. Still needs quite a few more to get there. 12 points to actually get that golden age, and it is very important for him to do so to get the golden age. We do have him trying to settle more cities in the north, and he could actually, yeah, he could get more cities on another continent, on the green continent in the north. I do see him starting to scout the northwestern side, where he does have another continent settled on the green one. We do have also SeliC with 40 points out of 45. He's actually putting preserves down, but why here? Like, why not on the May style? At least you would have hit 2 pattern tiles, not 1. Oh, preserves, bro. Wait, preserves. Not cannot be adjacent to the city center. This is why. So at least this one too, right? We should have put it here. This was what I was wanting to double check there. We rarely see preserves, so well, I guess we got that out of our minds. We do have a SenSei, 42 out of 46 points on Japan. It looks like he is going to get Oracle in 5 turns, and I do see another campus is coming up for him, a +3. That actually makes me curious. Did he already got a +3 in Shizuoka? I'm pretty sure that was a +3 here. It's already a +4 with the harbor. Okay, and I guess we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to acquire the other points. He should have the samurai available soon for him. He's already on mercenaries 1 turn, engineering coming up in 2, so yeah, he should have the option soon to get the samurais. Kokkusu coming up with stirrups and military science. I do see Teddy is on 41 points out of 42, getting that Colosseum build next turn. This is when we're going to see all of that extra culture coming alive here, and he is getting a boat out in the north, getting more points. He did get a horseman. He should get a swordsman for an extra point there, plus 5 campus coming up in Buffalo, while he is also training up more settlers here. Cream with 46 era score, he needs 57 to get there, so 11 more points to get there. Looks like he's trying to fight off Khmer on the east side, while his archers recruited from Candy, levied from Candy, are trying to figure out the weaknesses in Khmer's land. Well, there aren't any. Khmer did manage to recruit one of these generals, and Kongo did manage to get Zhang Heng, but couldn't actually get a Hypatia. It was America that did manage to get Hypatia. Now we do have also Escaper coming up with 46 out of 48 points. Victoria, Age of Steam is going to get really close to getting his golden age here. We'll probably finish it, and we do need to see when his industrial zones are going to be fully online. How is he going to manage to get that production worked to its potential. We do have 3 more settlers going to the west side here. He is expanding even if he is warning Auckland. He didn't quite dedicate a lot of units to take down Auckland. That's a classic sim Dido. Yeah, I guess so. We do have 2 turns for Stonehenge, and I do have to say it is well, I guess commercial hub investments coming out here. What is he aiming for? Ipfal done. Okay, well, I guess he's at least gonna get that. We do have Katie, of course, not only getting Stonehenge but also getting the option to get a religion, so that will give him a lot of points quickly. That's good, that's good. I like almost 12 city Dido. Yeah, Tandorius, man, amazing what Phoenicia is doing here. He's definitely trying to sim up for his allies as well, for his team, while on the other side we do need to see if CC Plus is going to manage to equal this out, unless we take into account the little pokes going around the city that SeliC did lose over here on the same coast with England Age of Steam. We didn't have that many wars throughout the game. Now Candy is proving to be quite a hard nut keeping away all of the Khmer units, but I think that's just a matter of time until the dome rays come online, which it does seem like Khmer is going to benefit from GMC to buy them out. Haley is on 49 science, 50 science with 97 culture, and he is definitely seeming a bit better than Cream at this point in time. Cream did also put a few more cities down, Mvemba in the south, Mubata to the north, and that's about it. You can see that he's only on 246 cities and didn't dedicate any kind of army to actually take down Lahore to the west side to open up more cities for him. And now Khmer has this north to actually go for. Even if there is Phoenicia over there, he doesn't need to worry about anything. He has at least 2 more cities supposed to go for, to the northwest of Lingapura and to the north of Angkor Thom. I do see he's also gonna settle a city directly on Tahi with more cities. Oh my god, how many settlers are coming out? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, and he already has another settler on the way from Angkor Thom somewhere, while he's probably going to take over the city of Kandy also to the southwest. That's, I guess that's a question that remains to be answered if he is going to want to keep or not Kandy. Yeah, it's in the tundra, so kind of icky, kind of icky. I really like his capital city with Temple of Artemis getting those extra amenities there. We do have him on +6, ecstatic level of happiness, getting more commercials going there, and of course trying to stabilize his economy is going to be important. He's on 200 faith a turn over here, 170 production, even without industrial zones. When he's going to put those down, it's going to be very strong, very strong. Japan is 3 turns away from finishing Oracle, while we do have 6 turns away from Egypt to get there. Unfortunately, Rakedet does not have Magnus plugged in the city of Rakedet, and of course he only has Pingala there. We do have Egypt with a possible strong theater square, and he kind of killed all of his stars. Man, I gotta say, this is... I think that... Wait, is it irking me? This is like scratching me. I don't know how to say it. I think it's irking me. Let me actually double check if that's the correct word I want to use. Yes, this is irking me. Yes, this is so I would have loved to see more of those lovely tiles with a Temenanki, building a Temenanki but not actually benefiting from the bonuses from it. It's like, you know the feeling, Instead, Egypt is straight. I don't know if he's griefing or if he just made mistakes. I'm pretty sure he just made mistakes. So I wouldn't. I'm not really in the blame game. I do want to be more positive when it comes to giving advices and stuff like that. Even though sometimes you can't really give that many advices because you see what happened over there, everybody sees it. But I gotta say, I'm pretty sure Egypt could have played it differently and would have gotten a much better result. I'm gonna leave it on that, I guess mistake for Egypt on the Sphinxes. Yeah, there's like no Sphinxes over there. That's a bit unfortunate. One good thing is at least his ally England is gonna get the gold benefits from trading to him, and he's also Ninja is also gonna get the gold going. Unfortunately, his production is just not gonna be on par with everybody else. We do have SeliC and Ninja below 100, considerably below 100, with Ninja on 71 and SeliC on 85, while everybody from the CC Plus team does have over 100, with the minimum of 101 on Japan, which is gonna get shipyard, so he's gonna get quite big. While on the other side, we do have Kokkusu 172, Cream 123, and Escaper on 129. I see Japan and cheer, then I see Khmer and also want to cheer, but I like Japan better. Tough times. Oh, hello there, sir. How are you doing? Wait, oh my god, I need to actually, wait, did I pronounce now? Give me a second. I think I should have pronounced it a little bit differently. I remember something that so I'm gonna put it here in English. Aoife, hello there, Aoife. There we go. I remember it was different than I was pronouncing. Aoife, how are you doing, sir? Good evening, good evening. It also seems like Egypt hasn't improved many tiles either. Either. Not either. Okay, so we do have campuses coming up from England. Builders. I do see Governor Liang has established to the south here, just well, giving some bonuses towards housing and amenities. We do have audience chamber for him. We do have to take a look here who's actually getting those points in. I'm pretty sure that we did have Dido managing to get the, next to the gold range, 54 points out of 55. He didn't yet establish his religion, so he has that option, so that means he's gonna get it. We got Haley well over. Ninja's 43 out of 52, 9 points to go. That's a bit hard for him to get, and he just figured out that Stonehenge is gonna be taken away from him. Now Oracle got taken away from him, so he's remaining with very few options, if any, to get that. Wait, can he get... Oh, Mariano Chariot Archer, that's 4 points. He didn't get the Mariano Chariot Archer. So Mariano Chariot Archer, horse, and swords, that's 6 points, and he needs 9. He did get Irene of Athens. He doesn't have another one here. Maybe an option? No. Writers? No. Scientists? No. Generals, admirals? No. Oh, you gotta do something, man. Boat. A boat. He didn't get a boat. That's another 2 points. So he would be like 8 points. And then just get a city-state. But that's, I mean, you buy a boat? Come on, buy a boat. Do they have gold to buy a boat? Does he have the technology to buy a boat? It's going for machinery. Well, I guess he does have the technology, because he does have celestial navigation. You can't have this without sailing. So yes, he does have sailing. Please, Ninja, just do what I was told you, man. Where is this going? Come on. Era score 43. Well, anyway, let's take a look at that. Kaylee 57.55. We do have Hinduism for him, religious community with sacred places. A lot of gold will be generated here, and he's going to get a bit of science, culture, and faith. We do have SeliC also 8 points out, 47 out of 56. That's a bit too much. We're going to need to see how this is 9 points out. I mean, we're going to need to see how this is also going to go for SeliC if he does manage to get everything he needs. He should be approaching the Sea Dog level, but I think with his science, he's not that close. Okay, that's not an option for him. SenSei did get 2 points out, and 55 out of 57. Kokkusu is 56-53. Cream is 56-57. Everybody's very close to this. And even Cleopatra is 51-52. Okay, so we do have him with Marian Chariot Archer. I'm not sure exactly what he got, but he probably... Oh, Monarchy. Did he finish Monarchy? Yes, he did. Okay, so he did get that. Okay, that's fine. Monarchy. Okay, he's getting it there. Okay, danger's over. Danger's over. 9-4. Yes, Copium. Oh, Copium. I missed the vote. You did. Eva, you did. Yeah, Copium, man. Copium. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Well, we do need to see on the other ones. Let's see. Everybody's getting it. Everybody. SenSei is 2 points out. SenSei. Colossus 5 turns, getting his industrial zones going. Where did he place this one? Not in the biggest position that he could get. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see. He did get his samurai already. He has a horse, and he's getting an amphitheater there. Okay. Choosing city-states, living city-states are always an option. Buenos Aires is on Haley. He's getting that extra amenity going. Cream is still on Candy. Auckland is on Cali. I guess Auckland just keeps being a hard nut over here, right in the face of England, which is fine. I mean, you know, I would see Norwich did get placed as a connection city for those trade routes, and of course it's much easier now for them to trade here. I'm pretty sure they're making a triangle of trades to get the most out of it. Somebody's gonna need to make a military alliance with somebody else. We do need to see whom is gonna do with whom. Well, I guess we can't really check. SeliC though, 50 out of 56, has the biggest problem here. He might not make this. Like everybody else in his team did manage to get over the necessary points. He's just a bit too far off. Look at the man. I don't know if this is courage or massive disrespect from Escaper. Like, how would you call it? Is this courage from the English settler to walk with a swordsman right in the face of his opponent and settle in the face of his opponent? Or is this massive disrespect? Whoa. Whoa. Okay, so now we got the new age coming up. Normal age for SeliC, he's gonna lose his pen brush and voice bonuses, while Escaper is gonna have his. I gotta point out in Victoria Age of Steam, I can't really say he has a lot of it, but he does have a lot more production than SeliC, 50% more production than SeliC, which is giving him significant bonuses there. Well, he has a fleet nearby. Yeah, he does. But still, you know, definitely disrespect, right? I know, right? It's like this is like walking in your friend's house and without asking him, you just go to the fridge and pick a juice up, you know? Take away. Disrespect, no escape, definitely disrespect. Yeah, Machiavelli, good evening, sir. How are you doing? How are you doing? No, except it's not a friend, but wait, I did see the Egypt copium is Khmer existing. It's all good. Trust. Yeah, we're gonna trust that. And that's why I have no juice here. I see. Okay, so we're waiting for the World Congress. We're gonna have to vote really quickly, and I'm actually gonna need to get a pause also really quickly to the toilet, bathroom, because I have been keeping it for a while here, but too much copium makes it a bit harder to get it. Let's see, we got dome rays from Haley. He's going to the north with a few settlers, and also we get to see that plus 10 if it activates or not. We don't have the Mvemba getting the plus 10, so there we have the confirmation that of course the bombard strength of the dome ray will not actually activate the plus 10 of Kongo's and Gao Mvembas. We do have Shunzu also coming up here to help out Kongo's units. He does have the benefit of a crossbow, so that's going to be a tough unit attacking into the Khmerian forces, while we do need to see if Haley is going to get more units and higher technological units there. He also is, I don't know why he's getting catapults, by the way. Dome ray would have been much better here, but anyway, we do need to see Khmer go against Kongo, while we do see Kongo is upgrading and Gao Mvemba is right in the face of him. He definitely needs a lot more units to take care of both of those borders. I think I'm first over here. Let's get recon. Let's get gold. Let's get me. Okay, recon gold me. Good evening, sir. I go a recon gold me. I don't want to put in faith because Khmer has an insane amount of faith, and if he gets 50% off, that's just a recipe for disaster, man. That's just, it's gonna go crazy, so I don't want to do that. Okay, so there we go. Okay, really quick pause. 5 minutes. I guess not even 5 minutes. 2 minutes, guys. Really good. They started. Ooh. Let's see. Oh man, oh man, oh man, running and gunning. We do have Khmer over here coming up against Kongo. Looks like Khmer is pushing a little bit harder. He's getting more of these horses going, and the settlers are gonna try to get the positioning on the northern rivers. While we do need to take a look at what happened here. We do have Mili getting a loss of 5 combat strength. Okay, faith. Oh my god, 100% faith. That's gonna make it painful for Jayavarman the 7th. We do have Haley getting the 2 diplomatic victory points here. It looks like also we got more of these prasats coming up here. 231 faith a turn. I guess Haley is still gonna have a lot of faith anyway. And I do want to double check the golden age options so we can go through one by one here. Jayavarman the 7th with a pen brush and voice, 61 science, 169 culture, and I do see him benefiting from that massive production, 201. But he's overtaken by Kale with 229 production on Phoenicia. He went into a free inquiry golden age, and now he's 145 science with more of these industrial zones coming online and trying to get Colossus. I'm pretty sure this was being built in Japan's land. Okay, there we go. We got it 3 turns away from finishing in Kyoto's land, and since there's no engineer for him immediately to take, and that's gonna be a problem. Well, I guess Colossus is gonna be built in another nation here. It is what it is. We do have Ninja coming up with 57 and 64, 120 gold a turn, 94 production. Still, Cleopatra is struggling to get everything going here. He's trying to get Mont Saint Michael. Wait, wasn't this better now? Mont Saint Michael did get changed, right? In this version. So we got +1 culture and +1 food to all floodplain tiles in your empire. Ooh, that's a good one. He has a lot of floodplain tiles. Okay. Yeah, we do have also Victoria. Free inquiry normal age, unfortunately, that's a problem. Victoria also has significant issues over here with the other Victoria, Age of Steam. SenSei, 60 science and 44 culture, normal age. Oh, he didn't get it. He didn't get the 2 points. What's the fastest tanks you've ever seen? I don't remember. It's probably turned 70-ish or something like that. Let's see, is it better to block a mountain, a path with a city like Japan did, or with an encampment? Well, let's see. You mean this one? You mean Osaka? I mean, in this particular location, it's fine with either, because you do get the forest to protect your city center. There's only a possible 1 tile of attack against the city of Osaka until they hit artillery, so it's fine. Also Thundorius, I didn't mean that. I was trying to get the reaction. Okay. Ife, okay. What did you have, man? What did you say over there about Congo? Did you disrespect Congo? Well, let's see after shipyards. Indeed, that's gonna be a major change over here when we're gonna see the shipyards come out. I do have to point out Phoenicia did not actually start building his shipyards. This is just his straight up production from his amount of cities, and some of these industrial zones are getting built, but I don't see actually any one of these actually finished. So he's gonna get a lot more production here. I'm feeling 500 production. We do have Kokkusu also with 126 science and 116 culture. Teddy Roosevelt on Rough Rider, we do have him 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities out, with America benefiting from Colosseum. He's getting points in 5 cities at the moment. He did place Boston to the south and Cincinnati to the west for added benefits, and he's finishing up foreign ministry soon. 188 production, but I gotta point out he does have good places for him to put down some of those aqueducts and reap the benefits of the extra adjacency towards his industrial zones. I don't see him prioritizing doing that though, and that will significantly slow down his advancement in the next era compared to other nations here. Cream is on a pen brush and voice golden age. Still not a lot of cities from him. He's trying to get more to the west side, and I do want to check who's Lahore's city. SenSei is that's Japan, so they are from the same team at least. They definitely need to kill Lahore. I don't know why he spent this much time without killing Lahore. I know he needed to dedicate units to Kandy. I know he needed to defend Mobombi and so on, but I think at the beginning he could have just chopped those units out to the west side and got those going much faster. But anyway, it is what it is now. Cream is gonna have to make do with what he chose, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna be successful to defend the Kongo attack, which is starting to unfold here from against the city of Mvemba. We do have also English Age of Steam, Victoria Age of Steam, with a free inquiry golden age, 114 science just, and 55 culture. Not the biggest stats, but I'm pretty sure he's doing quite well in this situation. We do need to see how he's gonna also manage to do a follow-up attack against England, which is being weaker, which is weaker and weaker as the game progresses here. He does have less production, less science, less culture overall. Not to mention the gold is a problem on SeliC. Even if he is connecting his economy with Egypt in the north, he just doesn't have those extra gold points from a Penbrush and Voice anymore. And I gotta say, he didn't build that many harbors. Like he does have what, 5 of them, and that's it. Yeah, 5 of them, and that's it. He could expand to the east side with a few more cities. That's a bit of a question over here. Why did he not get 2 more cities on the east and another city here? So 3 more cities. He could get 3 more cities quite easily. And we've seen how much it matters in the third expansion phase that you get. I should say how much it matters to get that third expansion phase quick if you are safe on your lands. Sushi? Who's gonna make sushi? Tandorios, you calling out sushi? Who's making sushi now? Who's making sushi? We got Cevicherias, by the way, coming out from Sheffield and Manchester. I'm quite curious if he's gonna build a defending force against a possible attack from Victoria Age of Steam, or is this an attacking force being prepared over here to go and take down Wolverhampton from England Age of Steam. If he's saying here, I'll make up for the prank to do a prank by asking what is everybody's favorite food. Oh, I see. I like octopus. I like the Greek octopus, how Greeks make octopus. I don't know how others make octopus, but man, I love how the Greeks do it. I think that's my favorite food. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can take a lot of food, but I have never made sushi. I mean, I never made sushi otherwise, nor did I make octopus. I just, you know, I went to the restaurant and actually benefited from the skills of others to make octopus. And this reminds me, oh my God, I need to go. Somebody showed me a city in Romania that actually makes a mean octopus, man. It's amazing. Oh my God. And I didn't get there because, you know, like all of the period, and I was busy and so on and so forth. So I honestly didn't get there. I want to get there. Just PM me a link if you have one. Can't PM you. Okay. Oh yeah, I think you can connect, by the way, on my Discord. If you are both on my Discord, I think you can connect over there and talk about it. And please share pictures. Feel free to share pictures with food. I'm a kind of a foodie myself, so I would definitely like to drool a little bit on the food over there. We do need to see also how Phoenicia is going to benefit from this extra production with 259 production and keep rising. He still has cities to settle over here on the islands, and he is sending settlers over there. We do have him trying to figure out how to keep Japan in his base to the east side, and he did plug it with Utica, for example, to defend himself against a possible attack. While Japan did get 1 samurai, he didn't actually put it to work anywhere. It's just sitting over here. Maybe we'll take down one of the archers of Phoenicia, and that's about it. We do have an encampment being placed down from Utica to try to defend this, and again, it is encircled by forest. Nothing major will happen there. We do have the Domri starting to get a position on Kongo's units, and yes, Kongo did get to men at arms, having a stronger unit to use to defend himself. It's gonna be nice. Also, the Domris will get promotions. This is gonna be the dangerous part with the Domris getting the promotions. They do significant damage against these crossbows, and if they do manage to get promotions, they're gonna be quite deadly. We do have also coursers upgraded here. Higher strength unit for the horses, while on the west side, Khmer is still having a problem with candy. It is unbelievable how much candy survived over here. Yeah, I gotta mention this. Candy survived mostly because Congo wanted to Congo, not Congo. Khmer wanted to do more simming and focus on his longer game rather than take out an opponent city state, which I gotta say it already gave him bonuses. There's nothing else to give there, so you might as well not actually take it away. We do have multiple knights also being hard built over here from Khmer's cities. I do see in the capital city, I see Yasudarapura getting coursers, Lingapura getting coursers. So there's a massive army amassing from Khmer using that production and the faith capabilities of his nation. He's trying to put more and more pressure on his opponent. The biggest issue would be the economy, which is being counterbalanced in the game by his allies, by Ninja making 135 gold, by Kali on 159, and of course even SeliC with 77 is good. Not losing gold, still good in my book. Now we do have an encampment put down by England, and I do see he didn't follow up this heavy chariot pre-build with any other unit. He's just getting them for some defensive capability, and that's about it. Can he have a UU? Then you dingo. Hello there, sir. It was levied by Kongo, and Kongo upgraded one of these pineapple guys. So yeah, it got a UU. I'm an avid maker of food. I have never made Greek octopus. I am quite intrigued. I wonder what Crispy would say. Yes, I wonder if Crispy. Oh my god, let me tag Crispy. Let me tag Crispy. In my, I have a specialized channel, by the way. It's called Delicious Foods in my Discord. The last one who actually got a picture was Commander Keen, and I was like, oh my god, it was the. Oh, I saw it in the morning and I was like, oh, definitely eat that cake, man. Let me Crispy. Let me tag Crispy over here. Oh man, do you know how to make some Greek Greek octopus? Greek octopus. Do you think Rough Rider Chords push can win the game? Rough Rider Chords push against whom, I guess, is the biggest question. Looking at America's position, he has two nations to go against. One would be England on the east side, which yes, he will overwhelm those defenses. The other option for him would be Khmer on the west, which I don't think he's gonna get to push through quite easily. Kokkusu here has a significant difference when it comes to the science versus both Haleyk and SeliC. He's basically double the amount of science they're making, which will give him faster technologies. Now looking at the tech side here, he is going through gunpowder at the moment and starting to get a heavy chariot out. It looks like by the positioning of this, he might actually go against Phoenicia. Phoenicia also has a lot of science, 172 science. I guess the biggest issue would be if he manages to get the units in the correct placements. We've seen how much this matters. Even if you have the science, if you have the gold, you have general and everything, if you don't get your units in the correct position, it's going to be extremely hard for you to defend. Now, I do want to double check something, which I didn't. Support bonus, river defense, ideal terrain. That horse is not fortified. I do want to check the 45 bonus. This is what I want to check. 45. I need a unit that has been fortified for a while. This is something that I'm not sure if it was implemented with this version of BBG or not. I know they were thinking about lowering the 45 bonus that you get every turn from +3 to +2, which you can imagine that extra 2 points difference might have been enough for an opponent to push through. For example, in horses, in knights, when you get that +10 against 45 units, having a +10 against only a +4, it gives you quite an advantage versus a +6. We do have a push coming around from Khmer, now getting more and more units to attack into the Kongo line of defense. We do have those dome rays eating away at the Congo's unit strength, while of course he's going to need to get into the fortification health as well. Now Haley is getting a knights as well to be faster over there on the buttons, and we do need to see if Khmer is going to manage to keep his units alive. He did plug in a spy in the city of Mvemba, knowing exactly what's going on there. It was implemented. Okay. I don't know why I didn't see it. Let me actually take a look at the people, game mechanics, fortification, +2 combat strength per turn, and fortification up to a maximum of +4. I honestly don't really believe this should have been implemented, but I guess we're gonna have to see. It makes these knights a bit too powerful of the first promotion, and not to mention the later one, like tanks, for example, they're a bit too strong. But anyway, we'll see how this develops here. We do have America also preparing a lot of heavy chariots. I see 2, 4, 6, 8 of them with more hard-built knights coming around. He's getting his campus research projects and more knights in the southern cities. More of these campuses put down. He's about to hit that 200 science mark with 138 culture. If he does manage to push through the Phoenician lands, he will take down one of the carries of his opponents, and or at least put a lot of pressure on Phoenicia to debalance him. Now I don't see any defensive army coming out from Cali. He's only on 225 military, while Kokkusu is right now with pre-builds on 406. You can imagine when he's gonna get the next tier units, he's gonna be quite powerful. Now if they're going for so many campus research projects, there must be something in the scientist screen, and I do see we do have Ibn Khaldun coming up next with the happy scientist. This is gonna give 2 housing for the camp and the +1 amenities. That should be fine. Okay. Oh, now the third expansion phase is coming up from Egypt. Now finally we get some tiles to love looking at. Oh, Crispy is writing. Oh my god, he's writing. Okay, guys, let's take a look at this. Crispy is actually writing in the channel. What is he saying? Please be at a yes. Oh my god. You see the question, right? Do you know how to make Greek octopus? Big question over there. Let's see it. Crispy AZ. He's one of the best cooks that I know. So let's see what he's saying. Does he know that? Oh my god, he's not writing anymore. He stopped writing. Oh, he's playing with us, man. Oh. Oh, look at Commander Keen's cake, by the way. This is something, man. This is something. Oh, pizza. Very nice. That's very nice also. Oh my god, he stopped writing again. Okay, I guess I'm gonna come back to this. I'm gonna need to watch when he's... Oh, I thought he's gonna hit enter. He might make it in phrases, like when you stop actually writing it, like Discord takes it off. Canon Meat, also thank you so much for confirming that it passed. So yeah, I was knowing something definitely about that, but I didn't actually see it in action in the games. So I do want to see how this is gonna manage to be here. Let's actually see this crossbow. So let's take a look. Courser course coming around. We do have the crossbows actually not fortified. Okay, that's fine. This mana time is not 45. It does also get the penalty of -5 there. Maybe he was like, oh wait, maybe I'll look it up first before answering. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's a specific thing, right? And it's very far away from Arizona. I believe he's based in Arizona in US, so you can imagine not that close to Greece. He's writing again. Oh my god, he's writing. Is this the moment, guys? Is this the moment? Crispy AZ is typing. Oh, he stopped typing again. Come on, man. Oh my god. Okay, I want to hit this moment, man. I want to, I want to put it on the stream whenever he's gonna actually tell us. We need to know, That is a common topic in this chat. Wait, you guys are making me hungry. Fafnir, good evening, sir. Yeah, we talk a lot about food, man. We do actually talk a lot about food. Anyway, we do have Phoenicia that at the moment is still not realizing the danger that he's gonna face with America's units soon available for him to upgrade over here. I do want to put it up on the screen what he's gonna do. The Rough Riders over here are the replacement cuirassier, and as you can see, they do get +5 combat strength when fighting on hills. He's also gonna get plus added strength of his nation of America, and I think he's already at +4 if I'm not mistaken. Let me actually take a quick peek over here. He is, come on man, show me the way, bro. Yeah, +4, so +4. He's in the Renaissance era technology, Civ6/Civ6 something. We do have him getting his knights out, and he's gonna get a +5, isn't he? He's gonna open up industrials because you know how to say, ballistics is industrial era. So yeah, +5, +10 over his opponent whenever he's fighting in hills. All of this land is hilly, so he's gonna have all of that +5 here. If he does manage to get general, which I do see he has an option to get. Baltimore is building an encampment. St. Louis is getting an encampment. We do have military engineers getting around here. He has some trebuchets being built and more of these heavy chariots. By the number of these units, I'm thinking also he's gonna core them up. So I think that's gonna be like deadly damage against Phoenicia. Deadly damage. Oh, he wrote. He did. Octopus is a tough one. The trick is you have to cook it twice. You can boil or simmer it in water for about an hour. Use a pressure cooker to lower that time, or sous vide if you want to spend 5 hours or so doing it. This will loosen all the rubbery connective tissue that make it so rubbery, then cool it to room temperature before seasoning and grilling quickly to get a little char. You can also season after. Oh my god, like talking about it, it's just like I'm like drooling all over. With a little vinaigrette or whatever. Also, before boiling, you can pound on the tentacles with a tenderizer too. And if you want a good presentation, you can dip the tentacles in the water for a few seconds at a time until they start to curl before continuing with the boil. We got our answer, man. We got our answer. Here it is. If you want to check it out, definitely delicious foods on OnSpotTV. Definitely. Crispy AZ, thank you so much. I'm gonna put the text here. Thank you so much. Yes, but please ask about the Greek version. Is the Greek version different? I asked. We're waiting for an answer. Yeah, he just totally dodged that. I mean, it might happen, but like I was saying, it might not be the same thing. Like honestly, I've seen different ways of cooking it, and I mean at least two that I know. We do have actually both of them different styles were in Greece, so I mean it might be a different style over there as well. We do have Mont Saint Michel finishing up in Egypt, and now you can see the extra culture coming up for him and the extra food. He's benefiting from a lot of this extra culture throughout his empire. While looking at his yield stamp over here, we did see him get to 956 culture. He is still in a Pen-Russian voice. We do have Cream actually getting Musketman. He's getting a stronger unit to increase the defense strength of the garrison, while of course these Domre corps can still make quick work of the fortified defenses. We're going to need to see if Kongo has managed to keep away these units from his lands. Khmer still doesn't benefit from a lot of units to actually overwhelm the defenses of Kongo. At the moment, Haley is trying to get more science. He is for some time now making significantly more culture than his opponent. We do have more commercials, more campuses coming around here. He did actually place a lot of his city parks, and I do want to double check what's happening with America. Again, by the number of the units that we see here from America, I feel this is gonna be a court attack over here, which is the correct way to go. I gotta mention, this is one of those correct ways of going for an attack. When you get courts, you don't really want to have like 6 units, 7 units, and then core up on the front line, because you're going to remain with like 3 or 4, so you're all gonna be like, oh, what do I do now, bro? We do need to see America get at least 7 cores or more, and of course get some of these trebuchets improved into bombards, get the roads going towards his opponent. And we do see finally Phoenicia is realizing the danger. He is one turning these heavy chariots from multiple cities, getting some crossbows out, and with his available technological advancements here, he will try to get to ballistics really quickly. While he did jump up to 328 production, I do see Kokkusu is also keeping up with him on 332. We do have some more commercials coming around from America, and honestly I still don't see industrial zones. I still don't see industrial zones. This is very good. Colosseum showing up massively here to give him all of that extra production. Very nice for Kokkusu. We do need to see if Kongo again is gonna be surviving here. I think so. Like looking at the crossbow, they're barely touching the coursers, but then Kongo's Muskemen did significantly increase the city strength, and there are so many units to attack into one unit of Khmer that is into one unit of Khmer that is making a bit of a dent there. He's saying that's the pretty ubiquitous Mediterranean way of making grilled octopus, which covers Spain, Italy, Greece. So all of the Mediterranean cooks have about the same way of doing it, and it's the way he also likes octopus. We nailed it. Candy hover, please. Let's see. Candy hover. Yeah, it's still no Khmerian attack over here on Candy, and there's like no massive army. There's like, oh my god, Candy actually got crossbows. Kick. Again, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Let's see. Settlers coming around here. We do have universities also coming around. I do see campuses coming up from Swanet. Okay. Libraries Mvemba in the main cities of Congo. We do have him getting a bit more culture up. He's having a big issue getting his stats up, especially compared to Khmer. How far away is America? I think he already cut. He didn't get nationalism. He is going so fast for civil engineering. Okay. Interesting. And then we do see Phoenicia is preparing a defense here. Isodor of Miletus. We do have the walls up in Utica for some time now. The heavy chariots are getting into the front line. He's getting an intelligence agency, so he gets a free spy and puts it in his opponent's empire. In the capital city, he's going to put down an aqueduct, which is going to increase the production capabilities of that industrial zone. And I do want to see this. I want to see how this is evolving. He only in England on his caper, we only had him go for the first buildings, and immediately he jumped up to 270 production. While he did notice there is some English army here, he didn't quite how to say get a lot of units against him. He's seeing what's going on, by the way, in the city of Sheffield. He knows what's going on. He has the vision of the spy. We do have shipyards coming online from multiple cities, getting industrial zone logistics. So he nails Imhotep. It's going to be important. Next time he's going to get to recruit the great engineer Imhotep. While in the scientist screen, we did have America actually getting the Isaac Newton scientist. Very important. Getting that extra science in. I was about to hit 200 science, and remember, he's in a pen brushing voice. This science will stick. While on the Dido, for example, we do have free inquiry golden age. She's gonna drop like a rock in the next well, not like a rock, but you know what I mean. He's not gonna retain all of this science. He doesn't have a lot of campuses built with all of his universities. He's now trying to get them going, and yes, he does have a lot of production available for him, but when he's gonna get attacked here, it is gonna be a massive problem for him to build everything that he needs, an army, and then of course any supplies for that army, and at the same time get his science up. Now we do have multiple cities building up more of these. Oh my god, this is an all-in attack. It does feel like Kokkusu is putting all of his eggs into this basket right now, into this timing against Phoenicia. If he does manage to overwhelm the Phoenician defenses, this is gonna be a big problem. He could even try to hit Khmer, honestly. Walking all over this land is gonna be easy for him. He has a lot of heals available here also. So now I'm doing the rabbit hole in order to make it. Sounds delicious. Oh, yes. I mainly know Southern Cajun, some Japanese, French, US and South American, some Mexican food, and some oh my god, you know a lot more than me, bro. Also, Salt 001, good evening, sir. What's happening near Candy? Not much, I would say. Not much. Not actually, not anything. We just have some Khmerian archers trading shots, attacking that Ngao and annoying him, and that's about it. By the way, do you know there's actually a movie on Sky Watch Time, or I guess Paramount Plus, called Rabbit Hole? It's amazing, by the way. It's like an upcoming series from 24. I would not really connected to that universe, but it's basically it's the same actor and basically the same feeling. Okay, again, but now is but he's such a good chef. He probably just wants to inform on preparation of the prawn. Yeah. And we don't need to see how SeliC is going to try to get out of this problem that he has in front of his face. First of all, England is getting a lot more science than him, and a little bit more culture. The production is the difference between them just went way overboard. 344 for Age of Steam, and then SeliC is only on 174 on Age of Empire. While yes, they do have about the same food capabilities, that doesn't really say much. We do have him getting his universities up, trying as hard as possible to get his science up, and of course that actually doesn't give him that much production available to build units. Now when these factories are going to start to come online from Victoria, he's going to get that extra 10% bonus activated. I want to put it up on the screen really quickly. Age of Steam, a 10% bonus in cities for every industrial zone building in that city, plus on production on to all strategic resources. So this is going to be quite nasty over here. What's going to happen? The production capabilities of Age of Steam are just going to go crazy. Yeah, we do have America. Oh my god, so many units. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20 units. Getting bombards next, another 22 units. So he's going to get 11 cores with multiple bombards coming around there, going against his opponent somewhere. I don't know exactly who's going to push here, but I guess, of course, Utica can be a target. Buenos Aires and keep going against the major cities here. I think actually this might open up the land. I think Buenos Aires would be a good thing for him to go through, and not the north, not Utica. Well, I guess he made his choice already, so it's fine. We know Utica is going to be the target. We got more universities coming up from him with the extra +2 science he's going to benefit from. He's going to have higher stats, and we do see Kokkusu being in a pen, brush, and voice. He still has more than enough culture to keep on going even when he's going to lose it. Now that actually brings us up to the next subject. We got 7 more turns through for this era to finish, and this is going to be the end of Free Inquiry, the end of pen, brush, and voice. There's still going to be another monumentality going around, but honestly, you can see that Khmer will not probably want to take it. He still needs to build a lot of units over here, and of course his GMC is giving him that opportunity. He basically finished all of the simming in his land, getting the necessary cities out and getting all of his land actually improved with mines, with pastures, with farms, and whatever he needed. Twitch issues? What's happening with Twitch? Just refresh. I mean, let me check if there's a problem here. It's fine. I mean, it says it's fine. I don't know if it's actually fine, but it says it's fine. Okay, so in the tech side, we do have Kokkusu going for that nationalism coming up in 3 turns, and we do need to check out when he's gonna get the upgrades going. He got spotted, his units got spotted moving towards the north, towards Osaka, and that might be a bit of a mistake here. Of course, so we do need to take a look at Phoenicia. He's 1 turn away from ballistic, so at least he's gonna have cuirassiers to defend himself, but again, they're gonna be weaker with that 45 bonus, only 4 instead of 6. They're definitely gonna be weaker. He is quite far away from getting nationalism with his 65 culture return. It will take a while. Just to put it in perspective, he's now on humanism, which is around here. He needs to get here, so he needs enlightenment. He would need diplomatic service, which I'm pretty sure he got it already, and he needs nationalism. That's a 606 culture and plus 432 culture and Finnish humanism in the meantime. So not close, not close. America is coming. Choo choo. Yes. Tool Civ. Good evening, sir. Dido may be in trouble here. America should have nationalism much quicker. Yeah, indeed. Kokkusu attack with Rough Riders can't come soon enough. Yeah. I see what you did there, man. I see what you did there, Ave Machiavelli. Yeah. Dido is doomed. We hear some calls from the chat over here. Yeah. Well, we do have more of these bombards starting to come online, and we do need to see if finally America is going to start upgrading his units. He's going for that mass production, while he doesn't have the upgrade button for the Rough Riders yet. It's well, he's gonna need to go there. He's gonna need to go there. I'm pretty sure he's just waiting to finish up all of his knights, and I don't see a general from him, which will take away a +5 from this equation. He would need an industrial general, and from what I do see, America is afford great general points a turn. I have a major question in my mind why he's not making projects right now. He has, I guess he's prioritizing getting as many units as possible, and yes, that could definitely be a thing here. Just overwhelming his opponents with units. He has a +10 anyway, but I'm pretty sure the +15 would have guaranteed the overkill on his opponent, which you kind of want to do most of the time. You want to overkill. Okay. You sent me a chat, but I couldn't answer it because the Twitch app crashed. Oh, Twitch app crashed. Yeah. Okay. Why are you deflecting blame, man? Oh my god, Machiavelli. Yeah. Can you show the last result of the Congress? Yes, sir. So we did have -5 on melee units, Faith getting 100%, and then Khmer did manage to get the extra 2 Diplo points. While Khmer does have the opportunity to actually get Statue of Liberty here, he did build the harbor in the city of Angkor Wat, and he has one in Yasodharapura. He didn't quite get his Mahapuri temple, or at least I don't see it anywhere. Well, of course, that doesn't mean he can't get it now, but he didn't build it. Okay, we got a level 2 field cannon coming around from Kongo, which should actually stop this attack from Khmer dead in its tracks. If he gets more gold and upgrades the other units, I'm pretty sure with the 3 crossbows, upgraded crossbows, especially this one, which is benefiting from the garrison promotion, the +10 is gonna do the trick. It's gonna do the job. It is gonna do the job. 100% production, no, 100% faith, 100% faith. Can you show the Daniel Dingo? It's 100% faith. Yeah, faith. Elected target faith. So he's just hard producing units over here for Khmer. Let's see. When he knows that Rough Riders are coming. Yeah, Dido greedy taking for industrialization. I mean, I think that was just one turn away, right? He has 225 science, so he's just gonna get it quickly, get the benefits of that extra production going, and will try to make up for the lack of a technology in his army with his production. I do have to point out that there's not that big of a difference at the moment, but industrialization will make the difference bigger between them. Kokkusu is gonna get ballistics next turn, nationalism also next turn, so he's gonna start upgrading and coring up his units on the way towards the Phoenician borders. Now, I do see these 2 military engineers are connecting his empire with his opponent's empire, and this will be massively important when it comes to the next part of his attack phase, when he's gonna get the reinforcements going against Phoenicia. It's gonna be much faster, not to mention he's gonna get to retreat units much faster. It is very important for the bombards to benefit from this, to get us close as possible to your opponents as fast as possible. Now we do have only 4 more turns until the next era, and we do need to take a look at the era score here. It looks like the majority of the nations will go into a dark age, while we do have SeliC about to get a golden 77 out of 82. He just needs 5 more points, and I do see him trying to get it with a great lighthouse. And Great Bath, Great Lighthouse and Great Bath, both of them might actually be finished here. Oh, Roll Valley in the city of London. Ooh, what's the production capability of Escaper here? I want to check. Let's see. Also, SenSei is the only one who actually got the points, by the way, for a golden. So there will be golden on both sides. Yield stab. Are you scared of this? Can we have like a prediction? How much production does Escaper have with workshop, factory, coal power plants at the moment in his capital? How much production does he have? What's been happening? That's a lot of Rough Rider pre-builds. Yes. Yes, we got him already doing what, 70, oh my god, 79 damage, and this is without a general and without a core ability on his units. But well, that's just a knight, right? It's 79 versus 74. We're gonna need to check out the other one. 650 or 100. Okay, 9. Okay, yields 538. Well, I guess that's 650 minus 100. You know, it's about there. Let's see, Kokkusu coming up with these Rough Riders. He's going to need to move and core them up. He is also going to need to move very quickly against Phoenicia over here. And we might see some tunnels also being created in the mountains. I'm actually curious how he's going to choose to get everything going. Of course, the military engineers creating the road network. They still have at least 4 more turns until they actually get into the borders of Phoenicia. Now these Rough Riders still need to core up. Come on, core them up, and we got it. Oh, Terracotta Army coming up in 2 as well. Yeah, this is the push. This is the push that might end the game. And I gotta say, the difference between Escaper and SeliC is just so insane right now. And he's just building up more. Like, look at this coal power plant coming up from Liverpool. We do have a Rural Valley coming up in 5 from London. Do we see Kilva being built here in Birmingham? I didn't notice if Japan got it, but I guess not. As in trying to get it. We do have Japan actually getting in the face of Phoenicia, while Phoenicia doesn't have a fleet. He's building a fleet right now, and he's going to have competition on the coast here. Japan does benefit from that +5 on these coastal tiles, while of course we do have frigates coming around. Phoenicia is gonna need to upgrade his boats in the water and at the same time defend against the land. This might actually put a bit too much pressure on him. Let's see how this is gonna develop. Oh, these caravels, man, of Japan are just as strong as the Phoenician ironclad with the emblem promotion. Wait, Phoenicia never got oligarchy? Oh. Oh. Yeah. You think? Let's actually take a look. No. No. A flying toilet? I'm sorry. It's not there, bro. It's not there. I mean, I know. It's not there, bro. Yeah, it's greed, bro. It's greed. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Okay, let's see how America is gonna push this. It looks like he's also gonna go towards Buenos Aires, which I do believe it's gonna open up a lot of options for him. He has so many units, he doesn't need to focus on just this choke point to the north. Well, Phoenicia is gonna get the majority of his units towards. Opening up Buenos Aires is gonna allow him to attack into the Khmerian land as well as Ugarit, which is not defended at the moment. And we do have at the moment also the Rough Riders not actually getting their promotions, getting the core ability up, and they should be actually tougher on the offense against these cuirassiers. I do see it's the cuirassier is just missing the 45 bonus, and that's about it. He does have the terrain, the defense, the military alliance, the support bonus. Also, when general, bro, when general, we got medieval renaissance, right? So America needs to get one. Okay, so Khmer might get the next one, or he's gonna pass. Somebody's gonna pick it, and then America will need to do at least 1 or 2 projects. Okay. Okay, there's no more attack coming up from Khmer against Kongo, while of course Kongo did survive this onslaught against his city of Mvemba. This actually puts a bit of pressure on Khmer on the return. We're going to need to see the follow-up attack, and we're going to need to see if Krim is going to manage to keep up with the necessary technology to defend himself. The major attack coming in the game is going to be with America going against Phoenicia and Japan taking the coast over here. He's going to try to put as much pressure on the Phoenician cities as possible, the navy as possible, and of course we're going to need to see if he's going to have the production capabilities to get this done. Like I was saying, he does need a lot of jobs if he wants to get those boats fast enough. And the biggest issue over here for Japan is he doesn't have a lot of jobs, nor did he actually chop galleys. He chopped directly these caravels, and that just, well, at the moment is not enough. It's just not enough. What it does is actually split the necessary production of Phoenicia in 2. One will be dedicated to the coast, and some cities will be dedicated on land, trying to get as many units out as possible. Now the American Rough Rider Corps are getting caught up. Okay, we got the Rough Rider Corps 89 strength, and I do see they are stronger definitely than the Phoenician cuirassiers, while Cali is getting enlightenment. He's actually one civic away from getting a nationalism. Enlightenment, nationalism, okay. So he's close. He's getting that. He might actually get to core up his units. That's going to be nice. The biggest issue is, where general? I would love to see a general. Terracotta Army did finish. Now all of these oh wait, it did? I don't see it. Why did he stop building No, it did. Wait, what? Hello? Okay, it did. But why did some of his Rough Riders not get the promotion? Or at least the one I clicked on. This one. Oh, it already got a promotion. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't see the extra promotion there. GMC already built on Khmer. Yeah, he has massive amounts of faith here, and of course not getting the penalty for the faith. It's gonna be amazing next time, in the next era. He still has quite a few problems taking candy away. In the city state screen, we do have Fez and Hattusa. I do see Kokkusu is keeping one, while Haley is keeping the other. So there's one on each team. We do have Buenos Aires also being kept by Haley. And by the looks of it in the score screen here, there is an advantage for CC Plus in the World Congress. We do have more Diplo favor points acquired by them. Actually, Kokkusu on 231, Escaper is on 206. And I gotta point out, look at the yield step here. 588 production on Escaper on Age of Steam. I mean, honestly, he's just gonna he's gonna print tanks like there's no tomorrow. You see, he's getting these encampments going. This is just a preparation for oil generation, which means tanks. Did he manage, wait a second, did he manage to actually get Auckland? He got Auckland away from Phoenicia. Oh my god, this is exactly at the wrong time for Phoenicia. Okay. Okay. Let's see what's going on here in the north. More of these caravels are coming around. The ironclad is going to be taken down. You have the frigate shots and the 3 caravels that can attack into it. Oh, 4th caravel coming around there. James of St. George also sightseeing. I don't know how to call this. It's sightseeing. Okay, these American Rough Riders will need to breach the defenses of Buenos Aires. We do have pike shots coming around here, and you can see the Rough Rider cores are much stronger than the pike shots. Of course, Khmer doesn't have the number superiority on the pike shots, so he can core them up, and I'm pretty sure losing Buenos Aires is going to be a problem for Khmer when it comes to his available amenities. We do have him on +6 in quite a few cities here, +3 in the capital, +3 over here, +3 over here, so it might actually be exactly that number of amenities that he's gonna go 1 point lower, 1 level lower. James of Saint, Block Shift enters. Yes, Mamaleto here. Good evening, sir. Hello, hello. Can Khmer counter attack America? No, no. I mean, I'm pretty sure he would love to, but with the amount of units and production that America is getting, no. I mean, he barely has the strength to keep America at bay, let alone attack into America. And not to mention, America is going to make really quick work of Buenos Aires. With these Rough Riders, he's going to chew through the wall defenses without taking that much in return. And he has a few med packs available built by Buenos Aires in the form of these farms. High pantaloons. See. Oh man, these caravels of Phoenicia are just melting. Doesn't he have a single admiral? He doesn't. He doesn't have a single admiral. I do see Francis Drake did get the +3 combat strength. I believe that's like the old Rajendra, right? If I'm not mistaken. We do have an admiral also over here, Leif Erikson, giving more bonuses, so easy +8. While America is starting to push through the defenses of Phoenicia, walking over the first river and getting those military engineers to connect the roads. He is moving the bombards on the roads, and you can see some field cannons are on the way there. While we do have banks followed up in the beginning. Oh. I'm sorry, more motorcycles there. Okay, easy peasy culture acquired by Buenos Aires. We do have these Rough Riders getting in, and even if they do meet the parking shots on the battlefield, they're not scared of them. Even the normal Rough Riders actually do more damage against the parking shots. Even against that +10. We do have more caravels coming online, while Japan is getting his promotions going. It is going to be easier and much easier for him to chew through the Phoenician caravel line. And unless Phoenicia does manage to get his ironclads going, and even with the ironclads, it's going to be a tough problem. We do have one more turn until the next Congress session. We did have a golden age started up from 2 players, from SenSei and SeliC, with both of them actually benefiting from reform the coinage. I believe one did choose, Age of Empire did choose reform the coinage, while Japan is still thinking of it. He's probably thinking of on his moves as well. Let's see. Come on. Hello? I'm pretty sure he's not going to pick monumentality with this, so you know, reform the coinage does make sense. Everything else does not. Oh, hello England, actually getting a cuirassier corps against the other England and the field cannon corps. Man, these units are gonna save him for a little while. I don't know if they're gonna save him against tanks. And next turn, of course, we do have London getting Rule Valley. That is 166 production right now before Rule Valley. Oh, 620 production coming up here. OMS Cast, hello there, sir. By the way, Khmer production, Pepega, he has a good-ish, especially with the culture, the faith generation. It's fine. But yeah, it's not nearly as high enough as Escapers, for example, as 621. But I guess even Dairo has problems to get there. He is being disturbed from getting there, especially with Japan making good advancements in the seas. And let me see. Reserves, nobody wants that. Buddhism and me. Okay. Oh, again. I go A, reserve, Buddhism, me, and I click yes. Yes. Wait, the preserve has been built here, by the way? Oh, there is a preserve here. Ooh, a little bit of bonus, but that's an extra distinct. That whatever. It is what it is. How to play Khmer? I mean, he played it nice. He played it nice. Come on, man. Don't be mean. Okay. Quick pause. 1 minute until we get this going. Perfect timing for a sugar rush. Let's see. Okay, so we do have immediate cuirassier upgraded here in English territory. We got line infantry also coming up with frigates. So let's actually take a look at the offensive of America. Of America and Japan in the north. They're trying to take out that frigate, and it does look like they are making good headway over here in the lands of Phoenicia, especially with that extra +5 from oh, look at the charge promotion just tearing apart the unit. This is what I was talking about, by the way. This is what I was talking about. The charge promotion gives him +10 against a +4 fortified defense. Kick W. This allows you to push in whatever defense you want to. When Mustangs? I don't know, man. We need to see when America is gonna get Mustangs. We got encampment projects coming up from him. He did recruit Ethel Fled. Well, that's not the correct one, but I guess it can help him out with his bombards. And of course, we're going to need to see him arrive on the front line to give the bombards some extra movement and extra damage. We do have Buenos Aires getting attacked from multiple sides, and his walls are starting to crumble. He did take out the units first, and you see Kokkusu did keep up his science, 315 science, and he's making headway against Phoenicia. Looking at the tech side here, he's going full bottom 3 on rifling, and he could actually end up getting the tank upgrade soon. Too much. A flying toll, I think the answer to that is too much. Let's see. Too much. 94 damage against the package shots, 83. Man, the fortified defense just changed the dynamic of the game way too much here. Way too much. Fuck yeah. What, Eddie? Wait, Eddie? Come on, come back, bro. Come back. This is not a rage quit, is it? Back to Twitch chat. Yeah. I hope he's gonna get back. He's gonna get back soon. We do have another report from oh, another one. Wait, escaper crashed? Oh, everybody crashed? What's going on? Is one crashed and everybody else crashed? Oh wow. I guess reload. Oh, now he's connecting. When he was connecting, everybody else crashed. Kick. Okay. I'm waiting for them to say something. I don't really want to go ahead and just exit the game to relobby for them. They need to ask, so. What kind of underwear do you prefer, like boxers or briefs or some Euro kind? I like, wait, I don't know how to say them in English, but they're like boxers on the skin with a bit of a longer leg. That's the only thing I can actually feel good with. Because, well, what's the Romanian word? That's a good question. But I guess you got the gist of it. Pantaloons then, yeah. Tight boxers, yeah, that was the word I was looking for. Tight boxers, yes. Unfortunately, and I guess I can share this. Unfortunately, I got a little bit more kilograms that I need to, so my feet got quite big. So when I walk, they like how to say they touch. So unfortunately, it might cause issues if I don't wear something in between. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. What is that word? I don't know that word. Let me see. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. That's the problem. This started happening like, I don't know, 3 years ago or something like that. And kept on happening, unfortunately. I do walk around a lot, as in I try almost every day to go around the block, like 30 minutes or at least of walking time, so I get the blood pumping. Since I do spend a lot of time on the PC, I do need to get some kind of workout, because otherwise I'm just not gonna have any muscle power. And not to mention the positive attitude and everything else, it does help a lot to get the blood flowing and back, you know, into the brain and stuff like that. And it does do wonders when it's, of course, sound outside, and it's a pleasure to actually walk around something like a park or something. It's quite good, quite good. I would actually love to do some more, but as in walk around some more, but I guess 30 minutes to an hour, it's fine. The lobby seems in order. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's the word I didn't want to actually say, Thunderius. Yeah, I know. That's basically it. That is it, sir. I guess we're going to see if there's gonna be any. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's see what they're gonna do. I need to shift center here. Okay. I really hope they're actually gonna get this going. have no idea exactly what triggered this wave of disconnects, but hopefully it's gonna be fine. Oh, that brings me up to another thing. Let me turn on the AC. Yeah, winter is gonna be over soon in my locations. Just a few nights below zero, hopefully. Oh my god, you actually still have below zero? Yeah, man. Yeah, I moved my gun, so I need a minute to play this thing. Okay, same, don't worry. Oh my god, this guy. Okay, well, I guess it happens. We do have SenSei also getting a few more boats. Actually, no, he didn't. Phoenicia did get more boats, and I would really be interested if he does manage to overwhelm his opponents with Japan having the higher strength units here. And from what I could see, he still has a few more chops, like one more chop in the north, a few more chops in the south here, and he's moving a builder. I hope he is actually going to move that builder to the south on the stone tile so he can get more of these caravels going. Japan is also get to the core ability. He has a quadrine fleet that he needs to upgrade into a frigate. And it does look like he's working on taking down Sidon. He's straight up buying quadrines. Okay, they have so much gold. They do have quite a bit of gold. 200 gold on SenSei, 255 on Kokkusu. I'm pretty sure he's gonna start getting the gold from the mines over here, trying to reap the most benefits of this attack. And I do see his units are still gonna need to wait for the bombards to chew through the defenses of Utica, especially with medieval walls coming around here. He needs to stop them as soon as possible. Probably next turn the bombard will get to move, and the turn thereafter will get to shoot. Now the general is still in New York, unfortunately. Haley is the big carry. Well, he's trying. He's trying. No. Condemn friendly religion units for vote. No. There is a bug. I can't see his commercials. Yeah, there's man, he has a commercial with a bank here. That two commercials. Let's see. He has a third one. Few harbors. Come on, man. It's something that it's something. He couldn't push through Kongo though. Kongo did very well to defend his border on Mbumbi, and of course he does have quite a bit of production there. We do need to see how the follow-up attack from England will be, or I should say the counter-attack. He's one turning military academy from the city of London, and I do see he's jumping up to 205. Oh my god, 668 production in total. Oh, just maxing out these encampment counts. And of course, we got one, we got two, we got three, we got a fourth one coming up there. We're going to need to see a fifth one coming up from Wolverhampton. And I'm pretty sure England is, well, I should say Victoria Age of Empire is going to be on the receiving end of all of that army. Now, this is where the action is. Vivid and players not understanding why has score doesn't lead to victory. Well, yeah, bro, but you got the points. You got the points, man. For a second, that we know there's a lot of that. We see a 1080 type of mentality going on. So a lot of the times you just try to get as many points until then, and then Pikachu when nobody wants to CC, and you're left with a lot of wonders, no military units, and then you're like, oh no. Your opponent just getting tanks in the face of you from across the map. What can I say? Khmer is top over here in the points. What? Okay. Do I have to keep on going? Hello, SeliC? Kale? Zero Huts is doomed. Well, we gotta see. Okay, there we go. They just finished. It's fine. So Buenos, I'm actually quite curious on Khmer, how this is gonna change his happiness level in his cities, if there's gonna be any change after he loses Buenos Aires. America, I don't think got a city state. Let me actually double check this. San Francisco, Boston. No. He didn't get a city state, so he could actually keep Buenos Aires for himself if we want to get some upgrades going there on the front line. While of course he has the choice to move towards the north end, do the damage against Phoenician units, while he could go against Khmer also on the west side. We do have quite a few desyncs now, and well, I guess we're gonna need to see. We need a pause. Okay, just waiting. Ben H is 021. Thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Okay, we got them resyncing. I guess, is there a need for a pause? Because they're resyncing, right? Maybe the game is just gonna wait for them until the new turn. Oh, he did resync. Okay, it's fine. It did resync. It's fine. Oh, wait. Stand with HK didn't resync. Oh, I didn't see him. Okay, I'm sorry. No war moves were done. Oh. Well, it looks like he's in. Okay, there we go. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Beat. Kokkusu. Okay, there we go. What do we have here? These American units, by the looks of it, will start to hit these cuirassiers, and they do have serious damage coming against them. The bombard does get now the benefits of Ethelflaed, but unfortunately didn't get there in the first, at the beginning of the turn. We do have America also starting to pillage a few more of these tiles from Buenos Aires, and we're gonna see the hits on Buenos Aires. In the north, the two navies are starting to also get a positioning on to go against each other, and we do see the frigates of Japan do deal massive amounts of damage against the caravels, while the caravels of Japan just, oh my god, they die. Oh my god, what is this, man? Caravel coming up against the caravel. They're dying. Even the one with emblem promotion is just dying over here. Wait, Khalid didn't get the emblem promotion? Why would you get the movement? That is very sus. That is very sus. I think it was just a random click over there or something. Valentine, yesterday, sort of, I was betting on the game and I don't remember the name. Looking for D-Shark. Actually, no. Sorry. That's another name. Oh my god, I forgot. Where else did the Greek lose the city at the beginning of the game? Yeah, I made a winning bet, but for some reason I didn't calculate it. It didn't calculate it. This how it should be. Wait, you did? That's weird. That's weird. I don't know what happened though. Like, it's not in the predictions, in my predictions anymore. I'm sorry, Valentine. My God. As in, it doesn't let me, if I don't finish a prediction, it doesn't actually let me start a new one. I need to choose an outcome. Like right now I have 0 hearts versus CC plus and I can't start a second one. I'm sorry. It might have been maybe a poll, and in the poll you can't get more points. But anyway, I'm sorry. Okay, so Buenos Aires is going down. I do want to ask, I do want to take a look at my schedule here. What was that name of the team, so I remember it for next time? It was Losont the Shark. That was LSD. Losont the Shark from CPL Premier League. That's one. Okay, got it. That Rough Rider push is poor. Daido should have time to smash through the Japanese units. Well, to be honest, the Japanese units are tearing apart his navy. Like the frigates have no chance over here. Cali just doesn't have enough strength on these caravels. They just die attacking into the caravels of Japan. And by the looks of it, we do have America also pushing through the front of Buenos Aires. If he does manage to get into the defensive line of Khmer here with his Rough Rider corps, he should be able to punch through, especially with the sheer number of American units that we have over here. And not to mention, if we see some field cannons arriving next to these Rough Riders, it will be so much easier to take down the piking shots. And now we do have medieval war started up, and we do see the bombard is getting the position of this encampment, while yes, the great general will need to move at least one more tile there to the north. The bombards should be dealing initial damage against the defenses of Utica to stop the medieval wars from finishing. We also notice Phoenicia is going to have a few problems here, while the northern attack is starting to rage. One of his cuirassiers might actually be taken down, and there aren't that many to replace it. With the attack of Buenos Aires, Phoenicia is forced to deploy some units to the south to defend Ugarit and the south of KDY, not to mention the south of Utica. Ninja Smarty is, I don't know what's going on there. He should focus only on one, but not the production to war against two, and neither can he find spy units. Yes, Avemakev, you're right. There is a possibility for him to just go directly in the middle of the pack here. Opening, so I was pointing this out at the beginning. Opening up Buenos Aires as option for him to get his army through does open up ways to attack Phoenicia from two fronts, which is going to be much easier than breakthrough through a few tiles over here, which you can see is taking quite a bit of time for him to do so. Now, having much flatter land over here to move these Rough Riders through, it's going to be an advantage, but also a disadvantage. He does need the hills to get the full strength of these American units. I'm pretty sure he's going to try to follow this up with upgrades on tanks, and we do see he's starting to get his economy going. We might actually see him go for helicopters, because I do see calves in production, so yeah, he might not actually follow this up with tanks, but helicopters. He does have more than enough science to get there, 296 science, 137 culture. He already got nationalism. He needs to get to mobilization and maybe fascism, even though I don't find it that likely that he's gonna get it in time. Kokkusu does benefit from 414 production. That the Colosseum shows up big for him. Doesn't have a single industrial zone. Why is SeliC taking so much time on these few cities? I'm confused. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's not for us to see. We do have England actually trying to get here. It looks like we do have Cuirassier. Oh my god, look at him one turning Cuirassier course. Cuirassier course getting one turn from the city of England, from London. Okay, now we got multiple encampments coming out. What is Daido taking? Top 3 or tanks? He's going for top 3, steam power and nationalism. Wait, they GG'd?
Though its face may change throughout the ages.
They GG'd? Haley actually GG'd, 0 hearts, concedes the game, and the CC Plus gets another win on their belt. Getting that point in will
By your actions,
guarantee their win, of course, in this Division 3, which will allow them to advance into Division 2 in the next season. Now we're gonna need to take a quick peek, or quick here on their impressions of the game, how they thought this evolved, and of course what was their thought process about everything. Let me actually ask if we can go somewhere. Let me take a look at what channels are available. Impressive attack coming up from Mr. America over here. Kokkusu showing up big for his oh, good evening, good evening. Good evening, good evening.
Hello.
Okay, let's just switching back to voice activity. How are you doing, guys? Congratulations.
Thank you.
I guess we were wondering why no general fast enough, and what were your follow-up moves after Buenos Aires?
I'm full killing Dido. I think I just go Arti balloon push, huh?
Okay, so there were some in the chat that were thinking that maybe you're gonna split your forces and attack Khmer in the meantime, also.
I feel like if we like kill Dido, they have no money to business and they like cannot play this game.
Yeah, that's
I mean, like,
basically true.
our game plan is like just going. I'm starting to build cavalry. Just going like helicopters on England and England going helicopters on Egypt. Something like
Okay.
that. Just like trying to grieve them.
Well, that I gotta say, Age of Steam just has such an insane amount of production against Age of Empire that I'm not sure how they can follow this up. Like, your capital is 200 production. You are one turn in cuirassier corps, right? Can you one turn tanks? I want to see if you can one turn tanks.
Not really. Maybe with the cargo, that's so far away.
Yeah, true. The culture is a problem. I guess it was a surprise that Japan did settle on the western coast. I was thinking there might be a possibility at the beginning, but then I also thought that Phoenicia is going to be there to stop him. Can you tell us what happened with the admirals and how, if you are surprised about Japan's move?
Yeah, I was not expecting him to settle the coast. I mean, and then I didn't pay attention. I had the Ironclad Admiral there the entire time. I could have just killed the city on the coast. But I didn't pay attention to that.
You were watching America just getting more and more units.
Yeah, I was focused on that, get more units.
Yeah. Also the battle for candy, by the way. On wow,
Yeah.
the battle for candy, man.
Have you guys tried to sue it because I didn't have many envoys in it? Or did you just want to kill it?
I mean, Haley said he's gonna seize it or kill it. At the end, he did neither of it.
Okay.
But unfortunately, how many relics you got from it?
I think 2 or 1, I'm not sure. I think just 1.
I saw 1. I don't know about the second one.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
But I just misplayed. It was it could be good Kongo spawn, it could be like Giga Culture, but I was like scared because I was alone. Even though it was like completely freeze in position, I didn't realize.
I mean, how many continents where you guys were? Because you were super unlucky on all 3 maps. You were on 2 continents and nothing else.
I guess right now we have like 4.
We have all 4.
Like, I have no amenities at all in my cities. Because we are on 2 continents.
I mean, I'm +5 and I have like happy scientists and Newton, so it's pretty good for me.
I think I don't have a single +3 city.
No, I think we didn't have problem with like Laxus at all.
Yeah, but you have Coliseum, right?
Yeah, that's helping as well.
You guys remember how the second map looked like? Because we decided to remap because of positioning, but we had kinda guard spawns.
No, I don't remember. Sorry, it
Yeah,
was
I
way
think-
too long ago.
I had Matov on me. I know that. I think we had actually quite decent spawn. We had a really good England spawn. I think on second map.
I feel like the biggest issue for England is like losing the city and then just like getting outstarted like out like just out.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
That's the issue.
He should have ran Harbor to get the free boat. And not, he switched to Builder, which was the mistake at the end.
It wouldn't have mattered because Harbor was not finished by the time the galleys got there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, as soon as I saw the city, I just bought 2 galleys with gold.
Yeah, we did not have enough gold to buy me galleys. That was
And
the
then
issue.
I also projected fleet, but it was kind of overkill.
Yeah.
I think I should have settled the 1-tile choke. Like if you settle one right, it's only 1 point of attack. But if you settle there, what I did, like I can attack from 2 points.
Yeah, we didn't
which
have
made the
vision,
difference.
so I only saw one coastal city in the area.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I harbored out second one.
Later we
because
saw the second city, so
I do have another major question for Egypt. Why Etemenanki in the capital city, bro?
He actually forgot that he didn't want to put it there.
Oh my
Because
god.
he's always forgetting, and then we were talking all the time about putting Atamaki in Memphis, and then at one point he was like, "Oh fuck, I wanted to put Atamaki in Memphis, right?" And we were like, "Yeah," and look at his capital and saw Atamaki place down, and then they said there's no way to stop Wonder construction or sell it in another city.
He would have had a totally different game if you would have put it there.
I mean,
Like totally
He would
different.
have had an insane minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a lot of sphinxes everywhere. Like if he gets Mont Saint Michel like he did right here, it's just too much. Too many
I think
yields.
it could have been 15 tiles. 15 tiles? Yeah, 15 tiles at Panak. Which is insane.
Yeah. Well, congratulations and GG. Thank you so much for for allowing us to stream the game, and looking forward to see you in D2. Right, you're getting up there.
Yes, thank you. Thanks for casting the game.
With much pleasure. Congratulations.
GG.
GG. Good night.
Good night.
Good evening. So there we have it. We heard from both sides of the teams over here. We had the CC Plus giving us this insight of how they were thinking about this. We had on the other side also Zero Huts giving us some details about what was going on over there. I'm sorry, that reaction was to the screen. I just clicked on strategic view and the graphics just went away, and I was like, no, not back to 2000s. Anyway, this was quite an awesome experience coming up with the Rough Riders. We did see and got to feel a little bit how that 45 bonus is starting to stack up or not stack up anymore, which does allow you to do much more damage against your opponents. This time, it will probably guarantee any kind of push succeeding. Not sure why. We do need to see also tomorrow another game from the wildcards. We're actually going to have during the weekend 2 games from the wildcards. I didn't actually get to put it in my schedule, but I'm going to put it right now. I did volunteer for them. I just didn't put it in the schedule. I'm going to also put it right here on Twitch so you guys get to know about it. Thank you so much for everything. And remember, if you're coming up from YouTube, I do hope you're going to enjoy the show, and also you're going to leave a thumbs up afterwards. I also hope you're going to leave a comment down below if you have any kind of questions or just want to tell me something. I see you on the live stream on twitch.tv, OnSpotTV/OnSpotTV, and also don't forget you can follow me on Twitter as well for announcements and different other informations over different other information over there as well. Have a good evening, everybody, and thank you so much for everything, for the subs, for the follows, for everything. It's much appreciated, for the gifts as well, and it does help me out develop much faster. Have a good evening. Bye. Amazing weekend. Bye.